Oh shit, the game's not here. There we go. I forgot to do the thing where I make sure that the game shows up when I switch over, aka just studio moding it. Whoopsies. Anyways. Whoop whoop whoop. Happy Wednesday, gamers. Hope you're all having a good one. Welcome in Dippity. Rebrand BNG. Yepers. Also, I did get the cat update. She's currently sleeping on the couch downstairs. She's in flat fuck Friday mode. She's elongated herself and is very flat. Incredibly flat. So let me get this. I forgot to turn the bang. I forgot so many things. I was kind of in a rush today. And we'll talk about that in a sec. But here is the PNG. We can zoom into the PNG. Woo. Big PNG. Yes, new rebrand in all of its big PNG, not compressed by Twitter glory. Very pretty. Very PogChamp. Yes. That is the rebrand. But yes, anyways, stream is going to be pretty short today relative. I say relative because it's still probably gonna be like 4 hours. Because my family will be coming tonight and I don't want to be streaming when they're already at the house. That would be really awkward. It's like, sorry, I can't say hi to you. I gotta sign off stream. So that's the plan. Short stream, 4 hours. Listen, this game makes me average like 8 hours because I'm just locked the fuck in. It's like my work day, this game. Rebrand for next year. Rebrand is for next year. I have just decided that I want to at least show the design for now. Just because I'm really bad at keeping it a secret and it really doesn't matter. Just get people a bit more acclimated to the idea of it. But more information and things for it will be coming out in the future as well. But for now, that's all that I will be sharing. But there is more. There will be more, of course. But yes, because it's going to be a shorter stream, I'm just going to get the fuck into this shit. I got story to see, and I'm very curious how it's gonna go. Changing names. There will also be a name change. Yes. It is complete rebrand. Nothing is staying. Besides me, the person, nothing is staying. Okay, right. We need to talk to everybody about... I don't even remember what we were trying to talk to everybody about. Were we just trying to get more information, I think, about the anti-sponsor alliance? I think that's what we were doing. Where the fuck is Tsubasa? Tsubasa, bestie, where the fuck are you? There you are. Talk to me. Tsubasa lowered her eyes awkwardly when I called out to her. I'm sorry for abandoning you the other day. Did everything turn out alright after that? Yeah, I managed to walk away with my life somehow. Yugumo and I are a team now. I'm just glad you're safe. I don't want to see any more of us dying. Though that means Shoma's in trouble for the first round, huh? Why? He's not taking part in the game at all. Takamato's been pulling out all the stops to invite him, but he refuses to even leave his room. I see. Shoma's probably going to be the first one to die if things continue like this. But we could save him if we took down the sponsor before that happened. Tsubasa, did you know anything about the sponsor? I'm trying to find out their true identity. That's a question I'd like to answer for myself. I would like that answer myself. Why did they show up to make us take part in this killing game? None of it makes any sense. Tier 2 people that I follow made a full rebrand, so I got confused when I got a notification from someone with a random name. Yeah, that's why I'm trying to like space it out. Like I'm planning, well, obviously I've already done, you know, the informing people like, yo, it's happening. Also showing people like, yo, this is what you're gonna be seeing afterwards. And then a while, I don't know how long, but at some point, and then I'm gonna be like, I'm gonna say the name, and I'm probably the issue with, because it's much easier to reveal the design in the PNG, because you know you're still fine with keeping everything, but if you reveal the name publicly, all it takes is one asshole to yoink all of the URLs, and then bam, everything's fucking wrong. So, I'm considering maybe doing just like it's still like a first name last name, so I'm considering maybe doing a first name only reveal, but then also you could probably guess the last name if you did a little bit of thinking. So I don't know. The name is going to be a bit more of a tricky situation, so I'm definitely holding on that one for a good while. Probably not going to actually change any names or URLs until I'm like pretty ready to fully switch over. So, because I don't want to switch over like months and months in advance my Twitch URL and everything. I think that would be more confusing. Hey Takamaru, can I have a minute? I'm gathering information about the sponsor right now, and sorry man, I ain't got nothing to say to you. You're just bad luck these days. Everything you touch turns to ashes. Bad luck, huh? Just part of being the school jinx, I guess. +1 hug counter for today. Fucking rude, though. Main question, if someone does the Scabbard Redeem, would you go with this model or the next one? At this point, I will be doing the next one, yes. In fact, Kama redeemed a Scabbard Redeem a couple of weeks ago before I revealed the design. And I submitted a request for it with, like, my current stuff. But that request didn't get accepted, so I just resent another request, like, a few days ago. And I sent that one in as the new design because it's gonna cost a lot to, you know, change everything. And if I'm going to be spending money on stuff, I'd rather be spending money on stuff that'll at least be for the rebrand, so it feels like it has more of a lifespan, you know. Which obviously means now that I've revealed the design, I will be able to post them as well. That was another motivation to reveal the designs, was that if anyone did redeem scabs or, you know, get art or anything, it would, like, you know, be postable at the very least. Not have to be hidden for months and months and months. If someone specifically, like, said, like, the scab redeem, though, is, like, you know, leave it up to me if you want. But if someone specifies in the scab, yo, I want this, like, Kari design, I'm not going to say no to that. But if someone's just like, no, get something, whatever you want, then that's what I'm going to choose. Not asking because I have 80k? Info about the sponsor's identity? Oh my, are you investigating that too? Too? As in you're also looking into this? You bet. I even tried to film a day in the life documentary of the sponsor some time ago. Day in the life? First, I made a camera with the Gift-O-Matic. Then I tailed the sponsor around for 24 hours. That way, if they ever revealed their face during that time, we'd catch it on film, right? And you did? And did you, rather? Oh, I wish. They cling to that spacesuit like it was the champion belt itself. How is it possible to carry any sort of daily routine with that suit on? How does he pee? What about food? Oh, the sponsor doesn't eat. Doesn't eat? Okay, so it's like a Shirei situation. Yeah, I never saw them eat or sleep even once. Okay. So, somehow, some way, it's Eito or Gaku, and, like, their body, like, I don't know why Gaku would do it. Obviously, we know why Eito would do it. I just don't, it's harder to imagine Eito because we absorbed his, no, wait, we didn't absorb his blood. Right. Can they just be a robot? There's a lot of context in the game that makes me think it's one of the two people that's dead right now. It could be a robot, sure, but, I think it's more likely that it's someone with a grudge, and that would be Eito. And for some reason he died, but his soul or whatever the fuck got transferred somewhere else into the spacesuit or some bullshit. And he's using the voice mods to change his voice. And he doesn't need to eat or sleep because in the previous timeline we transferred somebody's body into a mechanical one that required them to not eat or sleep, and we saw that they were a-okay to be like that. So could be just one of the people that died and they didn't actually die or some bullshit. I don't know. Just kept buzzing out orders to their bee underlings day in, day out. The sponsor can stay active for 24 hours without any food or sleep? It sounded unbelievable to me, but Moko isn't the type to tell tall tales. We're dealing with a real main event headliner here. Better be ready for the Royal Rumble if you're going to unveil their real identity. Also, the main reason I think it's someone that's already a part of our group at some point is because that would make it really confusing why they didn't do anything during the first timeline. Because this character, none of this ever happened in the first timeline. Do not speak to me as if we were friends. I will never ever forgive you for sending Lady Kurara to her dismal death. Begone, accursed Grim Reaper, and give Lady Kurara back to me. Calm down, Kyoshika. I'm sorry, Takumi, but Kyoshika's still very angry about what happened, so... I knew I wasn't popular, but actually having such a vitriol spewed directly in my face was a sobering experience. Sorry, Eva. Eva was in her cell, looking as dejected as I'd left her. She was clearly still aghast at not being able to get her mask back. This is bliss! Whoa, who just shouted? It is I, Darumi, and I'm shouting because this is the happiest I've ever been. Killing game, check. Mr. Sudoko's lapdog, check. Killing and killing every day, every night, check, check, and check. I'm Mr. Sudoko's loyal lapdog in a killing game. What else could a person need to be happy in life? Just thinking about how I'm gonna wring the innards of those invaders tomorrow releases so many endorphins into my brain, I may just pass out from sheer pleasure. Donami was enjoying the current situation with every fiber of her being. I still couldn't understand why Hideko would team up with someone like that. Okay, I've collected quite a bit of information. I'd learned a lot and was glad I mustered up enough courage to talk to everyone. After putting the information down in a notebook, I prepared for the nightly meeting.
Soin, 就寝時間だよ。いつ新校生の襲来があるかわからないから、休めるうちにしっかり休んでおこうね。じゃあ、おやすみなさい。
For the Inter-Sponsor Alliance, the bedtime announcement was our call to action instead of a reminder to rest. A sign for us to gather and report on the day's findings. So, now we know it's highly possible the sponsor doesn't eat or sleep. And still manages to be so powerful? They should just quit sponsoring killing games and go make a killing in the business world instead. Who wouldn't be impressed by a corporate soldier who can work all day and all night? This is neither the time nor the place to be joking around. It's precisely the time and place to be funny. Morbid humor is the best way to deal with morbid situations. That's just how strong the enemies we're up against is, right, Hideko? This sponsor person is an enigma. Stay active for 24 hours without any sort of nutritional replenishment, or are we really dealing with a robot? We can't rule out the possibility considering what little we know of their identity. Be that as it may, I must commend you for a job well done. That was remarkable work for a person of your intelligence. Why'd you say the same thing again? Thanks, but can I get something other than a backhanded compliment once in a while? Was that a joke? It must be. Your entire existence is one. Well, aren't you something yourself? Allow me to share my additional findings on the bee's anatomy next. I got down to business today by dismembering the bee to its smallest parts. Some interesting truths were uncovered as a result. Despite a tough and grandiose appearance, it doesn't quite have the hardiness to match. The joints snap out of place if you even look at them wrong, and the stinger comes off without much effort as well. It's as fragile as life itself. But it can't be so weak. These bees killed Kurara like it was nothing. Their bodies were likely enhanced by some supernatural means when they were still alive. Supernatural, in other words, himo-anima. The ability to move around without needing to eat or rest, himo-anima enhanced bees. The more we tried to pry into the sponsor's business, the more their uncanny strengths we seemed to discover. But none of these proved that the sponsor themselves was impossible to defeat. Dig up Eito's grave, is he still there? If we could just find a way to get them out of that invincibility suit. Last but not least, let's hear what Hideko has to tell us. Did you find that spare suit you talked about? Yes, I pinpointed the location yesterday. If all goes well, I should be able to get my hands on the suit by tomorrow. Really? I honestly wasn't expecting to find it so soon either. Once we actually have it, uncovering a weakness or two should be trivial work. Unfortunately for the sponsor, their invader hunt is about to draw to a premature close. And an end to this abominable invader hunt seems like a dream, but Hideko seems confident the odds were in our favor. Anything we can do to help you secure the spare suit? Quite a lot. In fact, I'd venture to say I couldn't possibly recover the suit without your help. The suit is located somewhere to the south of this campus. Actually, getting the suit is going to be the easy part. The thing is, if the bees flying around find out what we're doing, all the efforts will go down the drain. Because then the sponsor would realize that what we're up to. That's why we're going to need a little bit of creative prep to work the hoodwink? To hoodwink those roaming bees. I assume that means like to deceive. Deceive or trick. Yep, okay. With that preface, Hiroko shared with us a brief outline of her plan. Our operation commences at 7 a.m. tomorrow. The three of us here, plus Dotomi, will head south in the direction of town. Once we're somewhere within the vicinity of this area, we'll start hunting down invaders. As we do, we'll destroy the ruins around there in the flashiest way possible, kicking up as much dust and ash as we can. I'll use the sudden drop in visibility as camouflage to secretly move to a place with the spare suit without being discovered by the bees. We'll meet up once I find the suit, and rush back to the school to examine it until we can discover its weaknesses. After we ascertain a way to destroy the incivility suit, it's showdown time with the sponsor. Hiruko's plan was simple but bold. She would absolutely end everything tomorrow if circumstances allowed, both the invader hunt and the sponsor themselves. Will you help me, Takumi and Yugumu? An earnest plea for help from Hiroko without her usual barbs was a straight yes from me. I nodded vigorously. Of course I'll help. Let's get that suit and bring down the sponsor together. I'm against this plan. I won't be joining it. What's gotten into you, Yugumu? Is there something wrong with the plan? Nothing wrong with the plan, per se. What's wrong is one of the participants. Hiroko, why are you letting Dotomi join the operation tomorrow? You've been insisting all this time she's nothing but your in-game partner and not a member of the Anti-Sponsor Alliance. She's very strong. She'll be useful in combat. That's nice, but what guarantee is there that she won't turn around and slit our throats after learning the plan? She lives and breathes killing games. I can already picture her lunging at us in an unrestrained anger when she finds out we're trying to put a stop to her beloved game. You're overthinking this. She'll be too engrossed in the game to even notice what we're doing. That's my point, see? It's counterproductive to let someone so engrossed with killing games into our confidants. I disagree. I'm bringing her along tomorrow by hook or by crook. I have my reasons. Oh, such as? This is awkward. The discussion was leading nowhere. Neither Hiroko nor Yugumu seemed willing to compromise. Tomorrow's operation would be aborted if we didn't find a way to break the stalemate. I had to do something. I'm afraid I have to take Yugumu's side this time, Hiroko. We're putting our lives on the line tomorrow. Yet at the same time, you're trying to involve someone outside of the Alliance. You can't blame us for feeling hesitant. Even you think so? She averted her eyes and bit on her lips. Fine, I won't ask for your help anymore. I'll get the suit myself. Hold on, I'm not finding fault with you or anything. I reached out quickly and grabbed Hiruko's hand before she could leave the room. We understand you have secrets that you can't fully share with us, and we know you have your reasons. But you can't at least tell us something? It has to be something out of the ordinary, right? You're not this type to insist on doing things your way from your selfish reasons. And how are you so sure I'm not? Because you trusted me, so I trust you too. It was Hiroko who trusted me and brought me out when everyone else was shunning me and calling me a jinx. If she needed help, I wanted to do everything in my power to help her. I quietly pleaded with Hiroko while intensely staring at her in the eyes, praying hard that she would trust me and lean on me. And then it was a sigh of resignation. The trouble with your generic face is how it completely disarms me when you're spouting the occasional hero-like rhetoric. Very well. You will have a full explanation on why I must bring Dotomi along. Oh, really? Yes, but not here. Outside. What? I'll be waiting for you on the roof. Come alone. With that, she exited the room. But her wanting to meet me alone would mean... Oh, for the love of murder. I'm the outcast now, eh? I don't mind. Go ahead, Takumi. I'll be right here, keeping your bed warm for you until you return. Yeah, thanks. I'll be right back after I hear what she has to say. Also, don't touch my bed. No promises. Please promise. I left Yugumu behind in my room and went out to the roof. And then metal pipe! Huh? Hiroko? Second, huh? I didn't see Hiroko on the roof, even though she said she'd be waiting for me there. Unless she went back to her room? Over here, Takumi. I turned toward the direction of the voice and saw Hiroko seated on the ledge. Don't kill yourself, bestie. You're so sexy. She was staring intently at something. I followed her gaze and... there was the artificial satellite floating in the night sky. Her question was sudden and unexpected.
その人たちのもとに帰りたいと思ってる。それが生きるモチベーション。死ねない理由と言い換えてもいいわ。でもダルミにはそれがないの。帰りたい場所がない。
帰りたい場所がない。でもあいつにも家族がいるはずじゃ。
No, her
家
family
庭
hates
が帰
her.
りたい場所にならないケースもあるの。あなたには想像もつかないでしょうけど。
She was right. I didn't understand. How could I? It was my cherished dream to be surrounded by my parents and Kadoa at the dinner table again someday.
ねえ、スミノ。どうしてダルミがデスゲームが好きかわかる？
いや。
答えは簡単。あの子の家庭環境そのものがデスゲームのような状況だからよ。少しでも気を抜けば親や教師にひどい目に遭わされる。何も悪いことをしていなくても大人の機嫌が悪ければそれだけで罰を受けなければならない。本来あの子を守らなければならない大人は誰一人としてあの子に手を差し伸べようとしなかったね。デスゲームそのものでしょ。
I had an inkling Darmy may not have come from the best family environments, but I had no idea it was that bad. I'm pretty sure we kind of knew it was that bad, though. She's mentioned her dad being a piece of shit, her brother being a piece of shit. Yeah. We have kind of known this. But it's being turned in, she wasn't kidding about that. It's being turned into trauma now.
いつもこう思っていたの。どうして自分だけって。
まあ、そう思うよな。
どうして自分だけこんな目に遭わなければいけないの。どうせならみんなひどい目に遭えばいいのに、老若男女の区別なくみんなひどい目に遭えばいい。命を無残に散らされて存在そのものをエンタメとして消費されてしまえばいいのに。だからダルミはデスゲームを好むのよ。そこにはあの子の理想の世界が広がっているから。
じゃああいつは本気で言っていたのか。デスゲームが始まってほしいって。
ええ、本気も本気よ。命をかけて願っていたの。
I do see what they're going for. I don't know if I 100%, see the logic here, but I can respect it. I can respect it. So, Trash Monster, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. What sort of mentality could drive a person to be this desperate for a killing game?
世界がデスゲームであればいいのに。本来であれば叶うはずのなかった願い。
Obviously, it's a mix of her bad family life combined with the media she consumed as a kid that was definitely too mature for her age. When the sponsor showed up, the sponsor of the killing game suddenly appeared in midair one day. Dotami must have felt like her childhood dream was finally coming true.
今のあの子は夢心地なの。何せ夢が叶ってしまったんだから。あの子は夢の中で思う存分遊び狂い、そして夢の中で死のうとしている。
死ぬ？せっかく夢が叶ったのに。
She's been saying she wants to
夢が叶
die.
ったからこそよ。あの子にはこの先の人生に望むものなんてもうないの。
でも何度か外であいつの姿を見かけたけど、死のうとしてるようには見えなかったぞ。
In fact, you guys were slaughtering the school invaders together quite enthusiastically. Someone who fought with such wanton abandon in a situation where there was no coming back from death couldn't exactly be mentally sound now, could they? She was right. Someone with normal sensitivities would be a lot more cautious about this.
私が隣で気を配っていないと、あの子すぐに新興生の大軍に突っ込もうとするのよ。無理やり連れ帰らないといつまでも戦い続けようとするし、学園に連れ帰ってもすぐにふらふらハントに出て行こうとするの。引き止めるのも一苦労。あれは緩やかな自殺ね。片時も目が離せないわ。
もしかしてお前が明日雨宮を連れて行くことにこだわるのは。
Damn, Hidiko's secret empath?
誰みを一人にしておきたくないからよ。 少しぐらいの時間ならどうにでもなるけど、明日の戦いはどう見積もっても長丁場になるでしょ。連れて行くしかないの。でないとあの子は死んでしまうわ。一人でも死んだら意味がないのに。
I was completely dumbfounded. Hideko was serious about saving everybody's lives. But then again, Hideko had always been like that, even last time. My primary goal here is to win the war. There's nothing I won't do for the sake of victory. But it's not enough for us to defeat the invaders. All of us have to survive as well. That's what victory means to me. She would ensure no one got left behind by snatching them from the jaws of death, even if it meant taking their place. Her tenacity in this aspect had saved me, and was now saving Dodomi. My body trembled involuntarily when I realized the depth of Hideko's determination. I'm surprised she didn't get madder at us for us killing Eito then. She should have been like way more anti-us if she's like, nobody should die. But I guess she's just like truly taking our accounts to heart, as like, and just hoping that we were being genuine about Eito having killed her in the past and doing all that bad shit. Maybe because she can't stomach the reality that she couldn't stop it. Maybe based character development right now. Holy shit. I have to admit, she was the real hero here. I feel bad for Dodomi in this game. But this game needs to end. The sooner the better. She's never going to come to her senses unless she first wakes up from this sham of a dream. I'm begging you here, Takumi. Help me tomorrow. Yeah, of course. How could I possibly turn down a request from this awesome hero standing before me? I'll convince Yugamu to help as well. I can't believe he'll turn us down after I explain the situation to him. The four of us will rampage through the town together tomorrow and put an end to the invader hunt. We both stretched out a hand and spontaneously and exchanged a firm and solemn handshake. The only thing going through my mind at that time was what I could do to protect Hideko's kind-hearted resolve. We would work together to defeat the sponsor, and then let's all get to the best day 100 together. But I was too naive. Kind-heartedness had no place on the battlefield, because it was Hideko's kind-heartedness that led to her to end up like that. Okay. We're just skipping all the way to okay. We ran into a commander. Yeah, that's a problem. She was lying on the ground with blood pouring out of her back. This is a mortal wound. There's no way she can recover from this. The attacker, if I remember correctly, is the... What is the commander doing here? Why is Hideko lying in a pool of her own blood? Was she defeated by that commander? Nothing was making sense. My mind was in a state of confusion. So welcome, Nerder. Hope you're having a good Wednesday. Our plan had proceeded smoothly. We set off early, reached the part of town south of the school, and started doing battle. Using the flashiest skills we had in our arsenal, we hunted down every invader in the area. This was to draw the Flying Bee's attention to us. Sometime after the battle began, Hideko secretly left the area like she had planned to in order to secure the spare suit. The bees were struggling to count the points Yugumo and I were racking up and didn't seem to have noticed her sudden absence. Happy Wednesday? Yeah, happy Wednesday to you, gamer. I felt like the plan was actually going to work. All we had to do was wait for Hideko to return with the suit and that would lead us to victory. But then something unexpected happened. I took my eyes off Dodomi, who had been fighting with us for only a short while, and she vanished in that moment. She probably got overly excited and decided to expand her hunting territory. I panicked. Hideko would be heartbroken if anything happened to Dodomi. I ran around the vicinity in a desperate attempt to locate her, all the while imploring her in my heart to not do anything reckless that might end up making Hideko sad. I was praying hard for her safety, and just as I finally caught the sight of Dodomi on the other side of some rubble, the unthinkable happened. I couldn't make head nor tail of the scene no matter how long and hard I stared at it.
なんでだよ。なんでこんなことになったんだ。
ぼさっとするな、隅野くん。
I snapped back to my senses at Yugamu's yelling. Yugamu, Hiriko's down, most likely by a commander. Yugamu's face twisted into a hateful scowl when he turned to look at the commander. That's why I didn't want Doremi to come along. She's too high profile in a lot of ways. You can't blame the enemy for zeroing in on such an attention-grabbing target on the battlefield. I'd wager the commander attacked Doremi first in this case, and when Hiriko tried to help her, the commander attacked Doremi as she was rampaging around, and when Hiriko tried to help, she got struck down instead. What do we do now? How can we save them both? Run away, that's what. The operation's failed. But we can't just abandon them. There's nothing we can do to turn the tide of this battle, especially not against a commander. We need to survive so that we can carry on Hiriko's will. Yugamu's decision was sound. The best outcome we could hope for right now was to avoid all of us dying. But did I really want that? What was the point of surviving if I had to abandon a friend to do it? Abandon Hiriko and Doremi to escape and wait for another chance, or jump in to save them without caring about the consequences. Actual decision? Oh, shit. If it lets me fight, I'm pressing yes. But if it just cutscene yada yada yadas, you die. I mean, if it cutscene yada yada yadas and I die, right, then it just bad ends anyways. And we're done with that. We're done with that anyways. So I say we save Doremi, because I think we'll be able to go farther than that, probably. Maybe this is just the end of the route, though, if you try to save her, though, which would be fair. I'm gonna do it. It's your future. I'm going to save those two. You'd better get out of here before the commander notices you. Also, it would be very interesting if we died and some other character took over as main character. Probably not, though. Don't be crazy talking me. You won't accomplish anything by dying here. I know, you're absolutely right, but I don't intend to die.
私の知っているスミノなんだって。見た目は情けなくてモブっぽいけど、中身は誰より仲間思いで優しい。スミノ匠なんだ。
Hiriko put her trust in me. I won't abandon her now. Please let me actually do battle. I cleared my mind with the battle cry and charged into the fray. Once I reached Hiriko and Doremi, we launched into a painfully one-sided battle against the enemy commander. Let me actually fight it, though. Yeah! Oh, hey, Takumi, you came to save us, huh? Thanks, brah. I hate to disappoint you after you came all this way, but we're totally headed for a game over here. That was +1, huh? Mistress Hiriko's already out of action, and I'm basically about to keel over, too. Looks like we brought ourselves to a one-way ticket to hell. Bought ourselves. Why don't we just accept it and die together? If you've got energy to talk, you can still fight. Take out the weaker enemies first. You got it, boss. Okay, so she is already doing really badly. Hiriko's dead. Immune to stun, performs counterattack. Okay. This is pretty bad. This kills the Doremi. With no chance of survival. We can actually spam this move to get some HP, which would be kind of nice. For once, the HP recovery kind of lit. Inflicts stun. Debuffs attack power, -1 attack, bleeds on target. Heals user's fatigue. I think making everything bleed would also be really good. Because they just die next turn, right? This one thing. Okay, everything's bleeding now. We can go here because I don't want to block Takumi. We can impact stab. We can place a bomb. Oh, actually, this might be the first time. Aw, the bombs will be useful. If that's the case, we can do not this side slash, which will take out these guys, so that enemy in the back can walk up to us, and then hopefully step on the bomb. And then we can impact stab after drinking. Do we want to drink an attack pot for just 1 damage? Or do we want to have Dotomi use the last bit of AP? Debuff inflicts... yeah... This will stun her, which we don't want. Okay, I do think we actually want to do this. It'll start proccing its shield, but it's still bleeding. We're not done, though. Because we have some fences we can put down. We can put a electrified fence in front of... here. You're immune to stun, but... it's fine. And I think we just put a regular fence like in front of the boss so that it can't step up to us, maybe? Or at least limit that other stuff from coming up to us. Like this. And then probably like this. Just so that if things have to root around, it's very annoying. In fact, we'll place a second bomb. Oh no, because we don't have the movement to take it there. Okay. That's fine, I suppose. We'll drink. Actually, no, we won't drink any pots yet. We'll save the rest of our pots one turn though. Okay, beautiful. Did actually blow up the bomb. Beautiful. Bleeding. Bleeding. Alright, this went really well, actually. Okay. This went phenomenally. We're gonna place another explosive mine right there. And then we are going to drink an attack pot. And, oop. First of all, impact stab. Through the fence. This is so doable. It's a little trickier, but this is so doable. And we can also have Dotomi recover some HP. I think we'll do it from this position. And back up one more to take these out. Woo! Okay, okay, okay. Okay, we're so fine. We're so fine. We can do this to hit the both of them, and hopefully she doesn't get hit by the counter attack. Okay, yeah, she doesn't because she's not right next to him. And now she's recovering HP. And let's inflict bleed again. That's just free 4 damage. And then we'll put up another fence like this. And then we'll use our last AP to... Oh, actually, hold on. Let's put another explosive mine with Dotomi. Explosive mine over here so that if it tries to get over here, it'll blow that up. And then now we will impact stab. We'll save our voltage for now. Welcome and golden. Hope you're having a good Wednesday. This is so doable. Since they attack the bombs, the boss also can't do anything because it's just trapped here. Although there is a wave 2, so I have to be careful with my resources. And we can get Dotomi back up to full, right? Yep, we can get Dotomi back up to full. And, I think we just stab it to death. Like, again, it doesn't seem like it could do anything. Let's try not using an attack potion this round. Let's see how it goes, without doing that. As in, oh shit. Oh. Well, I'm glad I didn't. Okay, we went to phase 2. Well, anyone else get the feeling that this commander's just playing with us? Yeah, it is. Yeah, he's just standing there all menacing. I guess he knows he doesn't need to get involved directly. I don't know about that. We kind of owned his trash guys. We're already outnumbered, outclassed. It's only a matter of time until they overwhelm us. Damn it. Yugamu! You really are too dumb to live sometimes. Did you really think you could take on a commander with just the 2 of you? I was doing pretty good, man. Yugamu, what are you doing here? I told you to run. I'm just making the most logical choice I can. We can't afford to lose you, Takumi. We'll have no chance of winning the war if we do. That means our only choice is to do something about this guy so we can all get away. It wasn't much of a plan, but at least we had hope. With the 3 of us, we might just be able to pull it off. Let's do this, guys. Give it everything you've got and take him down. Drive the boss back. What a win condition, huh? Okay. Yugamu's here, which means life is so much nicer again. We'll have Yugamu drink an attack pot. And then start going crazy.
やっちゃおうか
This is what Yugamu was made for.
待ちきれないよ
We'll have him drink an agility pot so he can continue doing Yugamu things.
これはどうだい私の出番だちょっ
So good, man. Yugamu's so good. Who would decide to not team up with this guy? You're fucking throwing if you don't team up with Yugamu, man. You know? Fuck it. We're drinking another agility pot. Yugamu can just solo this shit, man. He's just that good.
これはどうだい待ちきれないよ
Then we can have Darumi all out. It's bleeding, it's attacked down, it's just having a really bad time. We'll drink an attack pot, we'll impact stab twice. We'll put down a metal fence. Like this. Nope. And like this. And then we'll end turn. We can't kill it this turn, so we'll just end turn. That's so fine. We're bleeding too? Nope, we're just movement down. That's so fine. We'll drink another attack pot. And then I started stabbing. Oh, that was not even... Well, it might have been necessary. It might have been 1 damage extra mattered there. It's no use. He's too strong. What do you fucking mean? I could have finished him that turn. He really is just playing with us. An extra fighter or two is not going to make a difference. For the love of murder. If he's going to kill us anyway, he should just at least go all out too. Half-assing it makes the whole thing feel cheap. This is why I hate fighting invaders. Don't give up. There has to be something we can do. Also, welcome in, Snake Gamer. Hope you're having a good Wednesday, not Thursday. Nah, dude, we're done. Let's charge this one last time and get blown to smithereens. I always wanted to go out like a bunch of dirty fireworks. Kyo-ho-ho. We're all out of options. Are we really gonna die here? Bro, it seems so fine. Just when it seemed... Just like it seemed all hope was lost. No, we don't need to do this, Hiroko. I heard Hiroko's voice, faint and weak, but still determined on my comm channel. Hiroko, I thought you'd passed out. Never mind that. Just absorb my cryptoglobin. It's the only way. Absorb your cryptoglobin? What are you talking about? Am I not being clear enough? I want you to kill me. If I'm going to die anyway, you may as well take my power and save yourselves. But you're my friend. I could never kill you. I may die, but you'll still have hope. You'll still have my you'll still have the spare suit. Use it to figure out the sponsor's secret and defeat them. Kill me so you can survive. You can't be serious. There's no way I can do this. I don't need to. I'm not asking. I'm telling. Do it now. Take my power and survive. Also, welcome in work by Darumi. That's fucking... yep, okay. For a moment, I couldn't believe what I was seeing. Darumi had thrust a knife right into Hiroko's back. I think this was unnecessary, but okay. I tried to stop her, but it was too late. I suppose, though, as Darumi absorbed more of her blood, Hiko's body began to shrivel up and dry. Oh man. Oh man, oh man, oh man. I've never felt this kind of energy before. I'm in the zone now. I feel like I could fly, like I could do anything. Yahoo! Darumi threw back her head and let out a crazed cry of elation, totally at odds with what just had happened. Don't you realize what you've done, Darumi? You just killed Hiroko. Save the recriminations for later, Takumi. Now it's reached this point, we have to see it through. But Hiroko is doomed to die at the start of every route? Darumi's overflowing with power right now. She might actually be able to beat that commander. I don't know, man. We were pretty fine. Yugamo was right. Darumi was stronger than ever. She rushed around the battlefield like a berserker, swinging her weapons in every direction, even charging at the commander without the slightest trace of fear. No one can stop me now. By the time we were able to take stock of our surroundings, we realized the commander was no longer there. Did he just leave? Fucking Lamau? Yeah, seems that way. Darumi and Yugamo are the same person? No, they're very different. They are very fucking different. Had we really won? Somehow it didn't feel real. Relax, he's gone. I don't sense any trace of his presence anymore. Also, the thing Hiroko gave her life to get us is still here, and it's still intact. Yugamo held up the suitcase Hiroko had brought from the school. It most likely had the spare of the sponsor's suit inside it. We've done what we set out to do. Make no mistake, this is a win for us. It's just we had to pay a pretty big price for it. Yugamo's gaze wandered to Hiroko's body. It was bad enough that she sustained fatal damage trying to bail Darumi out. But then her cryptoglobin was absorbed by the very person whose life she saved. As for Darumi herself, she was just staring blankly up at the sky. I could only imagine how she felt, having just killed someone who'd been like a sister to her. Don't think that's the relationship, but before I could say anything. Darumi? Her eyes rolled back in her head and she fell to the ground. Looks like she finally ran out of steam. You'll have to carry her now, Takumi. I'll dig a grave for Hiroko. Here's as good a resting place for her as any. Yugamo began digging with an old piece of wood, and when the hole was big enough, gently lowered Hiroko's body into the ground. That kind of ecstasy is exactly how Yugamo described wanting to kill someone someday. In completely different, like, motivations, though, I feel. I don't think Darumi actually wanted to kill Hiroko. Versus Yugamo in that same situation would be very, very excited about it. Assuming, you know, he had his like, oh, it's for the love of the murder, blah, 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 right? Hiroko, I'm sorry I couldn't save you, but I won't let your sacrifice be in vain. I'll use the suit you worked so hard for us to get us to figure out the sponsor's weakness, and then... Wait, was there a bit after that? That was such a long pause, I just assumed it was done. No. Yeah, it's fine. We returned to the school, determined to carry on what Hiroko had started, unfortunately. I have no idea where to even start with this with tech this weird. Ask Tsubasa? Yugamo and I had gone back to my room to look at the suit, but looking at it was about all we could do. Actually, let's not ask Tsubasa. She's kind of sus this route. Neither of us knew anything about electronics or wearable technologies or whatever it was that made this suit tick. Analyzing how it worked and how to get past its defenses was going to be hard, if not impossible. Well, it's a protective suit made out of some kind of specialized material. That's about all I can say. Yeah, I can't figure out anything else either. How can something this flimsy be block our attacks so completely? We worked so hard to get it. This feels like such a waste. Darn it. If only we had someone with actual engineering knowledge on our side. As if in answer to my exasperated cry. Bing bong, ding dong. Someone's here at this hour? I wonder if you had chosen not to join the killing game, would it have been a fake choice and forced you into it, or if you had been killed and then the route would be over? I think it would be a different route. I don't think everyone would have died, but I think it would have continued on, like when we ignored the first threatening message. Someone would have died. Maybe 2. Maybe like it would ramp up in seriousness, but I don't think it would have just bad ended. You don't think it's the sponsor, do you? It's not totally out of the question. They might have realized we got our hands on a suit just like theirs. The bell rang again. Pretending I wasn't here would only put off the inevitable. The sponsor was relentless. If I was going to die anyway, I might as well put up a fight here and now. I took a deep breath and opened the door. And it was Tsubasa. For some reason. Tsubasa? I definitely hadn't expected to see her standing on the other side. Since this game began, everyone except Yugamu and Hiroko had been keeping their distance from me. Tsubasa's eyes were downcast. She looked like she might start crying at any moment. Hey, what's wrong? Howdy, Tsubasa. You're looking pretty grief-ridden this evening. Is something bothering you? We'd be glad to listen if you want to talk about it. I have a feeling we're not the kind of people you really want to confide in, though. Yugamu's laid-back attitude did nothing to put Tsubasa at ease. Eventually, she did speak up on her own. Why? And all of a sudden, she burst into tears. Calm down, Tsubasa. What's this all about? What are you apologizing for? Is it because you didn't let me join your team? You don't have to worry about that. I'm doing fine. No, that's not it. I was there, Takumi. When Hiroko was fighting that commander, I was watching the whole time. Why? Huh? Very sus. Very sus. Very sus. Tsubasa was there too? I wanted to help. If I'd activated my Himo Anima, I could have used my car to get Hiroko and Doremi out of there and bring them back to the school. But I was so scared I couldn't move, and while I was wondering what I should do, Hiroko got wounded, and then I'm sorry, Hiroko. I'm sorry, Takumi. I just stood there and let her die. I know apologizing won't fix this, but I had no idea what to say. I knew all too well how much it hurt to not be able to save someone. That's why I knew nothing I could say that would take away the pain, but before I could even try. You're right, Tsubasa. A simple apology isn't going to cut it. How did Yugamu not notice that she was there? Yugamu got there first, speaking in a harsh tone that I hadn't heard him use before. You didn't save Hiroko when you had the chance. That also put our lives in danger. That's not the kind of crime you can just wipe clean. Letting someone die is basically the same as killing them. And you had the gall to give Takumi the cold shoulder? At least you could still have a shred of human decency. That's more than I could say for you. At least he still has a shred of human decency in him. That's more than I can say for you. Okay. Yugamu, I know you're mad, but that's going too far. Tsubasa already feels terrible, and she doesn't need you making it worse. No, it's fine, Takumi. He's right. I'm always like this. Whenever there's any kind of conflict, I just go with the crowd. When Gaku died, I suspected you because that's what everyone else was doing. It was the same when we decided to form teams. Everyone said to stay away from you, so that's what I did too. I never stand up and make important decisions for myself, and now Hiroko is dead because of me. Darumi's probably heartbroken too. I could have stopped all that from happening. Wow, she really did see everything. She's probably still in the shock. Very sus that she was there the entire time. I'm a terrible person, aren't I? Treating my friends' lives with so little respect. It's so disgusting and makes me want to puke. Tsubasa didn't stop at dry heaving. She vomited all over the floor, tears still streaming down her face. You're amazing, Takumi. You jumped right in to fight that commander and tried to save Hiroko. I can't believe I've been so awful to you all this time. I'm so sorry. I'm sorry, Takumi, for everything. I'd be lying if I said I was ready to completely forgive Tsubasa and call it all water under the bridge. But I wasn't going to hold anything against her, now when she was already suffering this much. My floor, what the fuck? Tsubasa, clean up your vomit. Just the thought that I was still capable of some kind of compassion was a comfort in itself. You can cry all you want, it's not going to erase what you did. The world wouldn't need the police if atonement was that easy. Oh, Yugamu, that's not very based. What's with you today, Yugamu? Tsubasa's made some mistakes, but you don't need to be so hard on her. Tsubasa, if you really want to make up for letting Hiroko die, there's just one way. Okay, kind of based. Save lives, but how do I go outside or bring a trash can? Goddamn. Yeah, there's a trash can right in the corner. Just a suggestion. How about you join up with me and Takumi? We're working on something that could save everyone, and we just so happen to need somebody with your particular skill set. It's kind of like carrying on Hideko's legacy, too. This is what she gave her life for. Of course, it'll mean putting yourself in a lot of danger, but what do you say? Will you help us? Tsubasa didn't say anything for a while. She just stood there, staring at her feet. Then she nodded, as if she'd come to an important decision. Okay, I don't know what you guys are up to, but if it can save everyone, I'm in. So, what do you want me to do? When Tsubasa said that, Yugamo turned to me and winked. Now it makes sense. He made her feel worse, so she'd feel like she had no choice but to join us to atone. I can't say that I liked that he manipulated her feelings like that, but we do need all the help we can get. Here's how it is, Tsubasa. I told Tsubasa all about our secret plans. He committed a real gaslight. It's not gaslighting, it's just being a piece of shit. How we formed an alliance to take down the sponsor and end the game. And how, thanks to Hideko, we now had a spare of the kind of suit the sponsor wore. A spare suit? Whoa, awesome. It's the real thing. I see. Hideko risked everything to get us this. Yeah, but this stuff isn't really our area. We've got no idea what we're supposed to do with it to learn anything useful. What do you think, Tsubasa? Do we need some kind of special machinery to analyze this thing or what? Maybe we should take it to the metal shop? We don't want anyone to find out what we've got in this, though. Somewhere we can investigate without being seen, huh? I might be able to help with that. You see, there's a secret lab. I'm pretty sure I'm the only one who knows about it. That's really suspicious. When you guys see it, it'll knock your socks off. It's that crazy? You'll understand once we get there. Come on, I'll take you there now. Follow me. This is so suspicious. We gathered up the suit and left my room, letting Tsubasa lead the way to the secret lab she'd found. Clean up your vomit first. Alright gamers, we are due for break though, so right before we go see this secret lab, I'm gonna get up and stretch, run some ads, and then we will return shortly to continue on. The more this route goes on, the more I distrust Tsubasa. I'm very concerned. I hope it's all in my head. Regardless, be back in a few minutes gamers. BRB. Alright, gamers. We're back. Let's go see what the fuck Tsubasa is hiding. We finally arrived at the raised stage area in the gym. This is your secret lab? I guess people don't come here all that often. Back up, guys. You're gonna fall. Go stand by the edge for a sec. Fall? Fall where? Tsubasa shooed us to the edge of the stage, then knelt down and began pulling a broken floorboard. How did you find this? All at once, the board came loose and then... A hole? This is so suspicious. Peeling back one board had somehow made a huge hole appear in the stage. I'd happened to find a map of this room when I was fixing the corpse recovery drone program using the war room computer. Sorry to have kept it a secret all this time. I always wanted a place like this I could have all for myself. No, you made the right call. Now we have somewhere to talk without worrying about being overheard. I'm gonna warn you, try not to be too shocked by what you see there. Even if you are, try not to scream. It's like an echo chamber down there. Shocked? Scream? What in the world is in this lab? I don't know if I can explain it all that well. It'll be easier to just show you. There's a ladder leading down. Come on, before anyone sees us. So suspicious. Sure. I will be shocked if this goes well. We followed Tsubasa down the ladder and into the secret basement room. Sure enough, what greeted us at the bottom was something I'd never have imagined. Okay. Yeah, that's the escape pod. That makes sense. I had to hold myself back from letting out a wordless cry of surprise. Inside the lab was a large machine that looked like some kind of spaceship.
Huh?
This is the escape pod. I'd seen it before, of course, at the end of my first 100 days here, but I never expected to see it here like this. Yeah, I was shocked when I first saw it too. I knew it must be the pod you told us about. This place is probably designed to store it safely until it's needed. Is there any chance you'd get it working now? I thought of that, but it's no good. It's locked up tight and there's no way to get in. We could probably force it open, but we can't exactly go into space with a damaged door. It must have been security measures to stop anyone from using it before day 100. That's the only time we're allowed to leave this school. Well, we can think about the pod later. Let's concentrate on the suit for now. Do you need any machinery from the metal shop? We can go get it for you. No, I should be fine. There's plenty of gear in here for me to get started. I looked around the lab. It was full of miscellaneous machines and equipment, probably stuff Tsubasa had brought in already. And there were also a lot of weapons for some reason. Holy shit! We just have we have an AR, multiple pistols and grenades and knives and what the fuck? I just figured I'd make these and keep them here for emergencies, just in case we needed to hole up in here. You made multiple guns? Tsubasa, you're so suspicious. Someone is absolutely getting nothing personal kid shot in the back, man. I've snuck some food supplies in here too. Help yourself if you get hungry. It's a real stronghold down here. It'll make the perfect HQ for the Anti-Sponsor Alliance. So, how are you going to investigate this suit's capabilities? You got any experiments in mind? You basically want to know how to break through the suit's defenses, right? The fastest way to figure that out is to try a bunch of stress tests to see how it holds up. By testing its resistance to stretching, pressure, elastic, and plastic deformation, we can start getting a better idea of its fracture toughness. Deformation? Fracture? AK-47, my beloved. Some of those terms were lost on me, but at least one of us knew what we were doing. Okay, well, let's get started. Figuring out this suit's weakness is the first step. Once we've done that, we're going to take the sponsor down. We spent the rest of the night testing and analyzing the suit any way we could. The next morning, I made my way to the leisure lounge where the sponsor was loafing around as usual. Ah, Takumi Sumino, what are you doing here so early? Did you miss me? You could say that. I wanted to see you anyway. Do you have time to talk? Hardly a respectful attitude to take towards someone in my position. But I'll allow it. You are one of my most accomplished hunters, after all. Hunter? Me? No need to be modest. Just take a look at the results. The sponsor gestured to one of their bees and brought up a display of the leaderboard. At some point, I'd made it all the way to number 2 in the rankings. Hideko had been at number 1 all this time, but now that she's dead, I was catching up. Shoma is still not fighting, by the way. You've made impressive contributions to my little game. I was just thinking you deserved some kind of reward. A reward, huh? Since we're here, how about you play a game with me? Very well, if that's what you want, what shall we play? As I said before, I'm grateful to you for becoming such an accomplished hunter. I'm even willing to turn a blind eye if you ever want to bend the rules a little. That actually helps a lot, because what I want is a duel to the death. I'm going to fight you, and I'm going to win, and then I'm ending this stupid game of yours once and for all. So, it's come to this. Very well, activate your class armor and Himo Anima. Attack me all you want. Your sword is no more threat to me than a blade of grass. The sponsor clearly didn't consider themselves in any danger. I think I went to bed before Shoma declared he wouldn't fight. It's more that, like, we've not seen Shoma at all. Someone said, it might have been Tsubasa. I can't remember, but someone said Shoma's been holed up in his room, refusing to participate. So, we didn't hear it directly from him, but, you know, the points speak for themselves. They stood there radiating absolute confidence, knowing nothing I could do would hurt them. So he's dead. We're assuming we don't... Like, we're trying to take out the sponsor before the first round is over so that no one has to die from being in last place. That's the plan. Nice of you to be so laid back about it, but I won't be attacking with my sword. I'll be using this crossbow. Also, welcome in, Wisp. Hope you're having a good Wednesday. Welcome in. Man. The firsts are coming in late today. Why does no one want to take first when they actually show up? It's so weird. Alright, what bullshit did we put in this crossbow? It's good. Hope the gaming is good. It's pretty good. I'm kind of sad I won't be able to go super long today because I'm really curious about how this route goes. I brought out a crossbow Tsubasa had made with the Gift-O-Matic. Normally, using a conventional weapon like this would be pointless, especially against an invincible opponent like the sponsor. Fool, what are you thinking, turning something like that on me? Such insolence will not stand. A hunter should use Himo Anima. Just like that, the sponsor's confident demeanor vanished, and they began to panic. Looks like they were right about the suit's weakness. Don't fight with Himo Anima, Lamau! We performed every kind of stress test we could think of on this bear last night, and we discovered something very interesting. I'm always here anyway. I'll let the others take first. You can take it every once in a while now. What the fuck, man? Especially when it's been over an hour. Come on. I knew it. This suit isn't actually all that strong. It'll distort from just a little force, and it's not that much tougher than a regular protective suit. A long knife or something could probably cut through it pretty easily. That doesn't make sense, though. If the suit is that weak, why don't we use our attacks? Why don't any of our attacks work on it? Is this spare one a fake, maybe? Is it actually different from the sponsor's one? No, it's the real thing. The material is the same as what the sponsor wears anyway. So why is this one so much weaker? I think it's not weak so much as built for purpose. What do you mean? Ever since I saw this suit, something about it has been bothering me. It looks like some kind of protective gear, so what is it supposed to protect its wearer from? Not sure I follow. Workers at nuclear power plants wear suits to protect them from radiation, right? And firefighters have ones to protect against high temperatures, and divers have ones for water pressure. Protective suits are made with specific hazards in mind, stuff that's only a threat in certain environments and scenarios. They're not a lot useful outside of those scenarios. Have you ever felt an actual radiation suit? They're basically paper thin. I think it's the same with this suit. It's designed to protect against one particular threat and nothing else. Protective gear for a specific threat? I desperately tried to think over what Tsubasa had said and what this could mean. Why didn't we take the AK instead? Why did we take the crossbow? What kind of scenario was this suit built for? Well, it was obvious enough to protect the sponsor from our attacks. That was obvious enough, rather. The first time we fought them, we'd attacked with every bit of Himo Anima we could muster. But at the end of our assault, the sponsor was still standing without having taken the slightest bit of damage. It was like our attacks, our Himo Anima, had no effect at all. How? How do you block against Himo Anima specifically? Then it hit me like a bolt from the blue. I knew what this suit was for. I knew what threat it was guarding against. Of course, this suit is... That suit is designed to repel any and all Himo Anima attacks. But the trade-off is that it's weak against regular attacks, isn't it? You're letting your imagination run wild. I am invincible. Your pitiful intellect cannot hope to understand my power. The sponsor's voice was calm, but they were clearly shaken. I had no doubt that we were right about this. I only wish I'd noticed it sooner. The suit only blocked hemoanima attacks, not physical ones. It was such a simple weakness, but I could see why I hadn't thought of it until now. Our first encounter with the sponsor had totally demoralized us. So I'll use a gun. We attacked it with everything we had, our very strongest attacks, and not one of them had worked. This person is invincible. It's no use trying to fight them. That was the idea that had been implanted in our heads on that day. After sowing that seed of doubt, we all accepted that we had no choice but to do what the sponsor said. But now we know the truth. Once a trick is exposed, the con artist behind it is finished, just like this game. I'm warning you, Takumi. Stand down now and we can forget this ever happened. This is for my friends. I pulled the trigger and fired off 3 arrows in quick succession. Gah! They pierced the suit and buried themselves in the sponsor's body. There was no hiding it now. My attacks had clearly done some damage. There were holes in the suit now. We weren't dealing with an invincible opponent after all.
やったぞ。主催者の無敵の数値を打ち破ったぞ、シザーラ。
Not bad, Takumi Sumino. I'll confess, I didn't think you'd ever figure out this secret of my suit. For this, I must at least congratulate you. Gee, thanks, it's an honor, but it's your death I want, not compliment. Wait, it's your death I want, not compliments. Me die? Don't be ridiculous. This game has only just begun. And you're forgetting something, Takumi. This suit isn't the only weapon I have at my disposal. I still have my bees. I heard a familiar cacophony of buzzing and beating wings as the bees flew down from the ceiling. They sounded angry. I'd broken a rule after all. I'd injured the sponsor. My suit may not be an immovable object, but my bees are unstoppable of force as ever. What now, Takumi Sumino? Do you think you can defend against this? No, there's nothing I can do about your bees. But Yugamu can! If they attacked me now, I'd be riddled with holes and have every last ounce of my blood drained. If they attacked me, that is. That's why I'm tagging in. Good work, Takumi. You played your part beautifully. But against someone with a proper protection, things wouldn't be so simple. I can't wait to do this route again and kill him on drop with Tsubasa's crossbow. That would be pretty sick. Assuming we can keep that information. I hope we can. What? Who are you? Why do you have that suit? It's me, Yugumo Omokage. Guess you can't tell because of the voice, huh? Apparently the voice changer came as standard with these suits. This one distorted Yugumo's voice to sound just like the sponsors. We decided to borrow one of your precious suits for a little while. It seemed like the best way to stop me from getting turned into a pincushion. The bee's stingers were powerful, that much was true, but that was because they'd been augmented with hemoanima. Despite a tough and grandiose appearance, it doesn't quite have the hardiness to match. The joints snap out of place if you even look at them the wrong way, and the stinger comes off without much effort at all. It's as fragile as life itself. But it can't be so weak. These bees killed Kurara like it was nothing. Their bodies were likely enhanced by some supernatural means when they were still alive. Supernatural, in other words, hemoanima. The suits repelled any and all hemoanima attacks. With Yugumu wearing one, the bees were no threat at all. You and that suit have given us a lot of trouble. Now we're using the same technology to defeat you. You know how it is. What goes around comes around. Insolence. This will not stand. Do you not realize who I am? I am the one who spreads death across the planet. The all-seeing, all-knowing game master. Yeah, I'm gonna have to cut you off there. We really don't have time to listen to your final monologue. I'll take it from here, Takumi. Go. Right. We both started running. I ran for the door while Yugumu charged right toward the sponsor. The bees dutifully flew in to protect their master, but all in vain. Yugumu swatted them aside with one swipe of his arm, killing them instantly. That suit made him the worst possible opponent for them to go up against. Finally, Yugumu reached the sponsor. And then he'd opened his clenched fist to reveal he was holding something. All it takes is one little hole to render protective gear practically useless. So the first thing we need to do is open a hole in the sponsor's suit. Any one of these ranged weapons should be enough to do that. Right, if the suit is weak against physical damage, a gun should do the trick. I'm no marksman, though. I'm probably more likely to hit the target with something like a crossbow. Once my suit is torn, the sponsor won't be immune to cryptoglobin attacks anymore. That's where this comes in. Stuff this bomb in the hole, and the sponsor will get burned to a crisp. Holy shit, Tsubasa! Tsubasa held a tiny mechanical sphere. This baby's filled with undying flames. All it needs is a little impact to detonate it. It's basically a downgraded version of the one we used on Vecnus. But I can only make one, so we only get one shot at this. If one of these bombs could destroy Vecnus, they could destroy anybody. And that included the sponsor, whoever they really were. We had a plan. All it was left was to assign the roles and iron out the details. Why would you assume that you can fire a crossbow more accurately than a gun? I don't know. I don't really follow the logic either. Tsubasa would stand ready with a fire extinguisher outside the leisure lounge in case anything went wrong. I'd use the crossbow to puncture a hole in the sponsor's suit, and Yuko would be the one the one handling the most dangerous part of the plan, actually detonating the bomb. Are you sure about this, Yugumu? You'll have to get really close to the sponsor to put the bomb in their suit in the first place. If anything goes wrong, you'll be left wide open. Don't worry about that. I'm really good at ramming stuff in holes that look like they'd be too small to fit. I'm trying to be serious here. I'm gonna have to ask you to stick to the matter at hand. Sure thing, Takumi. Or you can be the one sticking it into me if you prefer. You know me. I swing both ways. Alright, bye, Yugumu. Stay on topic, please. In spite of his usual devil-may-care attitude, I could tell Yugumu was serious. His fists were clenched tight. He was determined to end this game. Even if it means risking his own life killing the sponsor, he was prepared to do that. To do what he needed to be done. Undaunted, Yugumu grabbed hold of the sponsor. I just dropped something. He slipped the miniature bomb in the hole in the suit, and then... one little hit, and the undying flames enveloped the sponsor's entire body. Our tormentor writhed in pain, convulsing like a crazed dancer. At some point, the sponsor's vocal cords must have been burned away. They weren't screaming anymore, just making hollow choking noises. So welcome in, Brett. Hope you're having a good Wednesday, gamer. Even with the flames eating away at every fiber of their being, the sponsor held on to life for as long as they could. But finally... they let out one last unnatural, almost inhuman scream. The flames still licking at their body, they collapsed onto the floor. Now take out the suit. Oh, we're probably not going to know who it is because the body's going to be burnt. It sucks. Tsubasa and I stepped back into the lounge, and we stood there with Yugumu, watching the sponsor burn. We didn't want to risk taking our eyes off them in case they suddenly came back to life somehow. Fear rooted us on the spot. We had to be sure. We needed to see this person die. They're really dead now, aren't they? Yeah, no one could possibly survive that. Then, we really won. In before they did a switcheroo and this is actually the sponsor? We won. The moment I said the words, it suddenly felt a lot more real. We'd taken down the invincible sponsor and ended the invader hunt. And everyone came running in? Yo, what the hell is all that noise in here? We heard a weird voice shouting, "Yee," or something. It sounded like nails on a chalkboard. There was an explosion, too. The others all came in running. The sponsor's death cries must have echoed all throughout the school. Takumi, Tsubasa, what are you guys doing here? Get over here. That's right. You have to get away from the sponsor. Oh, of course. With Yugumu wearing the suit, they think he's the sponsor. Hey, you guys. You picked the perfect time to join us. Come warm yourselves up by the fire. For fire? But it looks like there's a person in there. Vile fiend. Did you incinerate one of our friends for your sick entertainment? This has gone far enough. It is time for the holy Jumonji sword to cut you down. Wait, Kyoshika, I don't think that's the sponsor. It's Yugumu. Now you mention it, he does sound like him. What's the deal? What's going on here? If Yugumu is the sponsor and the sponsor is Yugumu, then who the heck am I? Takumi, Tsubasa, you've got some explaining to do. If that's Yugumu in the suit, where did the real sponsor go? Just stay calm down, okay? Or just calm down, okay? I'll explain everything. I took everyone through what our team had been doing. Take off the suit, Yugumu. Starting with me, Yugumu and Hideko forming our secret alliance. And how Hideko somehow knew a way for us to get hands on a spare version of the suit the sponsor wore. That first mission had succeeded, but at the cost of Hideko's life. Then Tsubasa had joined the alliance and figured out the suit's weakness, allowing us to put this plan into action. So you see, we don't have to worry about the scores or executions anymore. It's over. We won. I thought they'd all be happy to hear about this. We just freed them from life and death struggle we'd been in since the game began, after all. What's the matter, guys? Is it really over, though? The sponsor was so strong before, it's hard to believe you killed them just like that. Right, and we didn't see it happen for ourselves. You don't think we're lying to you, do you? No, that's not it. It's just... It's more like all this is happening so fast and we weren't there for it, so it doesn't feel real, you know? And I was the one who was supposed to avenge Lady Kurara. Wow, this is not the reaction I was expecting. I'm not asking for a victory party or anything, but you can at least relax now. The sponsor's gone. Well, this is a real mood killer. You guys are gonna need some time, huh? +1 hot counter. Let's call it here for the day. We can always accept your praise and adulation later. With things still feeling awkward between us and the other teams, we went our separate ways and I returned to my room.
総員起床時間だよ。最終防衛学園31日目の朝になりました。今日も偉大な人類のため観覧深空なんのその野蛮下劣な旧敵から愛する学園を守り抜こうね。
The morning announcement played just as I got back to my room. Yeah, I guess I should get some rest. I mumbled to myself vaguely and practically threw myself at the bed. The moment my head hit the pillow, I felt a gratifying sense of accomplishment welling up inside me. We did it, Hideko. We defeated the sponsor. All thanks to you. My grief from losing Hideko hadn't gone away, but now I knew that she hadn't died in vain. The others would come around. They just needed time to process it. No more turning against each other. No more killing game. We can finally be a real team again. Maybe even friends. I thought that was misspelled for a second. Comforted by that thought, I closed my eyes. From here on, we'd all live a fun, peaceful life. That was how I wanted the rest of the 100 days to go from here. Just like the better times we'd had last time. Maybe we could hold another barbecue party. Or a festival. Maybe we could go to the beach together. That would be a nice change of pace. Still imagining all those different possibilities, I felt myself drifting off to sleep. Ruins in the beach. Yeah, don't worry about it. But then my doorbell started ringing. A visitor at this hour? I really don't feel like getting out of bed right now. I decided to pretend I hadn't heard. Whoever it was and whatever they wanted, it could wait. My dreams were calling me. All right, I'm coming. I dragged my tired body out of bed and stumbled over to the door. I opened it and... Yugamu? What are you doing here? Please don't tell me you want to hold another meeting. Can't we do it tomorrow? Sorry, Takumi. I think it might be a little too soon for us to be celebrating. Huh? What does that mean? The sponsor's dead. We made sure of that. +1, huh? The three of us had stood and watched the master of this killing game be burnt away to ash. There was absolutely no way they could still be alive. The sponsor's dead, all right, but the bees are a different story. While we were fixated on watching the sponsor die, they all flew off. Some of them might still be lurking in the school somewhere. But now the sponsor's not here to control them anymore. Wouldn't they just leave? The thing about bees is they don't like to change their habitats all that much. We're better off getting rid of them here now so they don't start building nests and breeding. Great, so now we're exterminators? I wish I could put off the job until later, but I knew I'd never forgive myself if someone got hurt because of those bees. Alright, I guess we should go look for them. How are we going to do this? I'll handle the schoolyard and the rooms on the first floor. You take the second and third. If you hear even the tiniest bit of buzzing, get out there and come find me. Or get out of there and come find me. I'll put the suit on and take him out. Yugamo still had the protective suit Hideko had gotten for us. At least, with that around, there was no danger of the Hima-Anima augmented insects killing us. With that, Yugamo and I set out to check the campus for bees. I shouldn't just wander around at random. I'll see if everyone's okay and ask if they've seen anything first. Oh, Takumi, perfect timing. For what? Kyoshika has something she wants to say to you. Don't you, Kyoshika? Nozomi pushed Kyoshika forward. Sir Takumi, for avenging Lady Kurara's death, and for my rudeness up until now, that is to say, I'm... Please don't try to commit seppuku. Kyoshiko trailed off, unable to look me in the eye. An awkward silence stretched out between us. Sorry, Takumi. I think Kyoshiko needs more time to get her head together. She wants to apologize to you, but she's not sure how or where to start. It's fine. She really doesn't have to apologize. It's all in the past now. It's nice for you to say that, but this is something she needs to do before we can put it behind us. Just give her a little more time, okay? Sure, whatever you need. You know where to find me. After that awkward phase when we were calling me the Grim Reaper, I was finally back to being called Nozumi. I was finally able to talk to Nozumi and Kyoshiko normally again. I found myself getting a little choked up. All that hard work defeating the sponsor had been so worth it. Eva's still gonna be pissed off at us. Eva sat in her cage, still looking as dejected as I'd left her earlier. She was probably still in shock at not being allowed her mask back. Hey, how's it going, champ? Ugh, what's with all that? What's that all about? Takumi, thank you so much for taking down that scumbag who killed Kurada. I'm so happy. The tears of joy just won't stop coming. You're my absolute hero now. Best wrestler ever. Instant Hall of Famer, no question. I'm not a wrestler, though. Oh well, it is nice to see her happy. Hey, Moko, we're checking in to see if any of the sponsors' bees are still... Moko? Rika Raka, Firecracker, Sis Boom Ba, everybody hustle. Woo, what are you saying? Victory! Moko might be a little too happy. I don't think I'll get any useful information out of her. Oh no, dead tomato. Oh, you didn't... Yeah. Kurada tried to confront the mastermind of the killing game that we chose to participate in, and she ran up and said, well, she said I refuse to participate, and then the sponsor just fucking killed her. So yeah, my girly is dead. Mask on mask violence. What? The sponsor's bees are still alive? I only said they might be. I hope we're wrong, but we have to make sure. What do they eat? Can you think of anywhere they might be able to hide, Tsubasa? Honestly, I don't know if this is relevant, but since you're asking. I did hear some weird noises coming from that room on the first floor. You know, the one with the strange machines? What kind of noises exactly? It almost sounded like people talking, but there's no way someone would be hiding out in a creepy place like that, right? Uh-oh. You know what? It was probably just my imagination. It didn't sound anything like bees anyway. The room with the strange machines. It's probably nothing, but maybe I'll check it out and just in case. That's really suspicious. Might be. Shut up. Shut up. Thank you, 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 thank you. Whoa, what's with you all of a sudden? If you hadn't ended the killing game, I would have been the one getting executed on the end of at the end of this round. By defeating the sponsor, you saved my life, Takumi. I never got the chance to say thank you this morning, so now I have to make up for that. You've given an insignificant dust bunny like me a second chance at life. I'm eternally grateful. It's okay, Shoma, really. I mean, this was a victory for all of us. By the way, have you seen any of the sponsors' bees around today? Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Doesn't look like I'm gonna get anything useful. I'm gonna get any useful information out of him. The sponsor hasn't shown up here all day. Level with me, Takumi. Were you serious? Did you really kill that bastard? Yeah, I didn't do it alone, though. Yugumu, Tsubasa, and even Hideko, they all put their lives on the line to make this plan a success. And now the sponsor is gone. We don't have to compete against each other anymore. Loosen up, Takemaru. You're allowed to be happy. The invader hunt is over. You idiot. I got no right to be happy at a time like this. What do you mean? I'm so damn pathetic. I pushed you away, talked all this shit about you being shady, and then went ahead and let you do all the hard work to save our asses. For real, I hate myself so much. I wish I could just drop dead. Don't say that. You survived the killing game. Your life is precious. What's so precious about a life you gotta live in shame? Sorry, man. I can't be around you right now. And hey, sorry about all that stuff. I'll find a way to make it up to you. His eyes downcast, Takemaru slowly trudged away. You really don't need to do that. Yugamu... Okay, it's just Yugamu then. You're still here, Yugamu? Weren't you going to search the first floor? I thought I'd check in on Darumi before I start. She's still out cold, you know, slumbering away like an enchanted princess. I guess she must have taken a lot of damage fighting that commander. Yeah, not just physical damage either. She did murder the only person she's ever cared about with her own two hands, after all. Right. There was no other way out of that situation. Dotami still killed Hiroko. Maybe she was in shock, staying unconscious to avoid dealing with the guilt and pain of the act. I've got to wonder what effect Hiroko's cryptoglobin is going to have on Dotami going forward. It's going to be a real blast finding out. Everybody seems okay, but I didn't get any hints about the bees. The closest thing would be what Tsubasa told me about that room. She said she heard people talking inside. Maybe the bees buzzing and wing beats just sounded like voices through the door? I made my way to the weird room to check it out, just in case. What I saw there was... I couldn't believe what I was seeing. The strange sound behind the door wasn't bees. It was the sponsor, who was supposed to be dead. And there were two of them. Eito and Gaku. How? How are they still alive? If I don't stop them, the killing game will start all over again. But I can't fight them alone. I'll go find Yugumu first. I quickly whirled around, running for the exit. However, metal pipe to the back. Oh, I was suddenly tackled and pinned to the floor. So welcome, Ryan. Hope you're having a good Wednesday. I can't let them kill me. If I let them run loose in the school, more of my friends will end up dead. I need to get away and tell everybody that they're here. Da, da, da. I felt a sharp pain in my nape. Did I get injected with something? As soon as I felt it. And that's how my story ends. My vision turned hazy. My consciousness started to fade. No, I can't pass out now. Everyone will die. We have nothing to do with the invader hunt. I heard someone mutter those words near my ear. Or at least I thought I did. Inoue Bro got out-sprinted by a diving suit. They're not technically diving suits though. But I get it. My back hurts. For some reason, my bed feels really hard today. Did I fall out of bed at some point and spend the rest of the night on the floor? This isn't my room. I opened my eyes and looked around. I was in the room with the weird machines. What am I doing here? Why was I waking up in a creepy place like this? I had no reason to be here, did I? Wait, now I remember. Yugumo asked me to help look for bees. My memory is coming back now. We were looking around the school, making sure the sponsor's insect minions weren't still lurking somewhere. But I couldn't remember anything from after I came into this room. It was all blank. Was somebody else in here? Did they attack me? Those things are like 150-pound. Dude sucks. That's it's not. It's a suit made to block against Hemo Anima specifically, so it just has the diving suit aesthetic, but it's probably not actually that heavy. If anyone or anything had reason to attack me, it would be the bees. I was one of the people responsible for their master's death, after all. Maybe they wanted revenge. But if that was what happened... Yugumu, Tsubasa! The bees could be after them as well. I dashed out of the room in a panic. I ran all over the school looking for my friends. I checked both of their rooms, all the classrooms, the library, and then finally... Tsubasa, Yugumu, you're okay. I've been looking for you everywhere. I opened the door to the cafeteria to see the two of them sitting there, eating and talking like nothing was wrong. Holy shit. Also, +1 honk counter. Huh? What's up, Takumi? You're sweating like crazy. Yeah, you look more excited than a bitch in heat. They're both fine. I've been worried over nothing, thank goodness. So thank you. Sheesh, don't scare me like that. I think we should be the ones saying that to you. Anyway, now that you're here, you might as well join us in the strategy meeting. Hugumo and I were just talking about how to organize our search for the QB liquid. The what? What are you guys talking about? The QB liquid? Come on, you can't have forgotten that already. Forgotten? I've never even heard of that stuff before. For real? But I just explained it to you this morning. This morning? But we were fighting the sponsor this morning. That was yesterday. Yesterday? Something wasn't right here. We got the spare suit yesterday, and then this morning, we defeated the sponsor. Hey, Takumi, what day do you think it is? Huh? It's day 31 of... It's day 32, Takumi. Huh? +1, huh? No, that couldn't be right. If today was day 32, that would mean I spent the entire day lying unconscious on that weird... unconscious in that weird room. Maybe you've got a concussion. Did you hit your head pretty hard? Oh, you did hit your head pretty hard. I did? When did that happen? You forgot about 2? Yesterday. That's day 31. You tripped and hit your head. I don't remember that at all. Was it while I was looking for the bees? So what happened with the bees? Did you find any nests or hives anywhere? Nope, not a single one. Guess I was being paranoid. Takumi, do you really not remember? Sorry, I don't remember a thing. You were acting pretty strange back then. Maybe the damage is worse than we thought. You should take it easy today. It might come back to you once you rest up a little. Sure. This whole thing still didn't make much sense to me, but I did like they said and spent the rest of the day in my room. Very suspicious. Are Tsubasa and Yugomu working together? Oyasu-minasai. Time to go to bed. It's now the night of day 32. I'm missing a whole day's worth of memories. I know I'm not going to get them back by just thinking hard, but still, this is unsettling. What if I just wake up with even more gaps in my memory tomorrow? When I think about it that way, I'm kind of scared to go to sleep. Why is this weird stuff still happening? We'd overcome one ordeal only to be faced with another one right after. And here I thought I'd be beating the sponsor. Beating the sponsor meant our luck was starting to turn. No, being negative about it won't help me now. I gave my cheeks a light slap and took a deep breath to get myself together. If I let a little something like this get me down, we'll never make it to day 100. I have to stay strong. I need to be prepared to put everything on the line for my friends, just like Hiroko did.
Soin, 起床時間だよ。最終防衛学園33日目の朝になりました。今日も偉大な人類のため、観覧深空なんのその野蛮下劣な旧敵から愛する学園を守り抜こうね。
Day 33, huh? +1, huh? I mumbled it as if to reassure myself as I got up. Yesterday was day 32. Today is day 33. No missing spots in my memory. Maybe it was only a temporary thing after all. What a relief. I was afraid we were going to have a new string of weird incidents on our hands. Hopefully now I can have a nice quiet day. But no sooner than I had thought that thought had crossed my mind when... Yeah, we're due for this. An attack? So early in the morning, too. I knew it. My luck's worse than ever. You're becoming Gaku with these statements, man. I scrambled out of bed and made my way toward the war room as fast as possible. Hey, Takumi. Sir Takumi. Takamaru and Kyoshiko were already there when I got to the war room. They both averted their eyes when they saw me. I've been wanting to apologize all this time, but I didn't know where to start. Isolating someone from the group, only to have that person save them. It was no wonder they felt awkward, but not for long. Apologize? For what? I don't remember you doing anything you need to apologize for. I decided to let the whole thing go. The past was the past. There was no sense in lingering on it or holding grudges now. I just wanted to focus on the present and forge a better future together. You sure you don't want any payback? I treated you like crap, and you didn't deserve any of it. You're not just gonna forget about all that, are ya? I already have. It's in the past. All I remember is that Takamaru Yakushiji is the kind of guy who'll do whatever it takes to protect his friends. That's all I need to know. I meant it too. It hadn't been much fun for me, but Takamoto had only been trying to keep the others safe in his own way. You're a real stand-up guy, Takumi. Faith, your heart is larger than the ocean itself. You could be king of the pirates someday, Sir Takumi. Takumi, I know everyone's doing it, but I want to apologize too. I'm sorry for treating you so coldly back when the invader hunt began. I felt terrible about everything. I felt terrible about it ever since. Guys, seriously, it's okay. Forget about it. I agree. I've had quite enough of this saccharine sweet sentiment for one day. We're all friends again. Can't we just leave it at that? You two are pretty mean to Takumi too, you know? That's just how they are. Not even an iron claw can get them to apologize if they don't want to. King of the Pirates One Piece. God damn it. I really didn't care what happened before. We were a real team again, and that's what mattered. We were friends and allies, all of us together. Sorry to bring the mood down, but shouldn't we do something about the invaders? They've advanced a pretty long way already. Ah. Oh no, I totally forgot. Come on, everyone, let's get out there. We hurried over to the battlefield and began the first defensive battle we've done in a while. Good stretchy. Holy. Banger that cracks. We finally have Ima on the battlefield again. Asakayo! I want my Devonsunes back. Alright, how many waves is this gonna be? Interesting pairing. Okay. Okay. 2 waves. Alright. 6 AP. Okay. Your attacks don't have flight. Let's go over to the Yugamu. Oh my god. Also, this side's really good for that. You can't reach, but... Oh, you can't reach. Damn. Okay, that sucks. Okay, so... I've missed you, Ima. Hit your foes from an unfair vantage point. Plus 2 flight. Damn. That's good. But, anyways. Let's check out... Oh, Yugamu's position is very unfortunate, huh? So, welcome in, Shaw. Hope you're having a good Wednesday. Welcome in. More ASMR voice, please. I don't know what the ASMR voice is. I'm an ASMR noob. I woke up being napped by a Spanish lady. Damn. It was probably a chain of raids throughout the night. Let's... Can we? No, we can't hit both of them. Like, we can hit that guy, but... What about your shit? I mean, you can one-shot, but if... How can we do this so that you... Okay, if we did it like that, and then we went this way and turned around, no, it wouldn't work. And Degozaru is not in a great position for this either. Well. I refuse to believe this is the same game from yesterday. I thought it was a story game. It's both. It do be both. I guess we'll buff Yugamu.
大丈夫？
礼を言うよ。さてやっちゃおうか。
And have him start going in. I just don't know how I want to do this. And then if we do that again, you'll just die from bleed next turn.
これはどうだい？私の出番だ。
いつでもいいよ。
Tsubasa can take out a couple of them. This is gonna kind of suck. We don't have Osuzuki power anymore, which is very tragic.
自分の出番っすね。
Jibun no devan desu ne. And you just can't reach, Kako. It's very unfortunate.
行くでござる。
And Degozaru also just does not... I mean, I think we might just leave these to advance. I feel like that would be better. The only ones that are close by are Moko's side, so I feel like we'll just deal with those.
時は来た。
Toki wa kita. Like, do this.
倒れなさい。赤いに任せて。えい。あたいの勝ち。
And then enrage this guy so he doesn't hit the tower. Then we'll just pass turn. Okay, good. That big guy will just die. Okay, buffs going out. That thing dies, plus 1 AP. Okay, now we are in a better position. Moko has a +1 to hits now. Or +1 to damage, not to hit. I'm fucking saying this like it's goddamn D&D. First, let's go to Kako, because now she can actually game. Just kidding. No, she can still game, though. We can take out something of our choice. But actually, maybe... push enemies back. We'll do this.
Hi.
Hi. And then
番でござるな。
Deban de Gozaru na. Oh, Deban de Gozaru is in the perfect position.
ニンニン。
Nin nin.
ごめん。いけるよ。
Kako. You can snipe. Big boy.
いざ。
We can still start moving over here.
やったでござる。
Yatta de gozaru. Okay. This side's pretty clear.
いけるよ。
We'll start doing our advancing strat. Actually, we can't really do it with the way this is positioned. It's just a solid plus. Yeah, we'll just bleed this guy. That's fine.
準備万端。
Have Karchan. Oh, Karchan can't go the way I would like her to go, huh? We'll come deal with that situation again later.
準
Let's paralyze some stuff. I thought the paralyzed bullet did damage, but no. Wait, it does. Oh, because it has a shield. Shit.
いつでも行ける
Yeah, okay. Never mind about the para then.
はあいやいつでも行ける
Or rather, we can still do the para. We just have to have you go like that. Then you'll paralyze him.
礼を言う
And then Takumi,
俺に任せ
you'll
ろ
air blade.
食らえ行くぞ
How are things looking over here?
アクセル全開だ
Banger position for
か
you.
わしたぜ飛ばすぜ
Moko, you're 1 damage off, unfortunately.
アクセル全開だ
So we'll just have you drink an attack pot. Smash it. Okay. Deban de Gozarana. Unfortunately, this thing is flanked, so. Boom, boom, boom.
行くっすよ
Ikusuyo. Oh, the way I can position this makes it so I can only hit those two. That's unfortunate.
いざ
And I can't Shigure no Mai.
出番でござるな
Oh, whoops, we're not gonna do that.
オッケーっす
Look, yes. Activate special attack, inflicts stun on user. Pushes 3 spaces back. So welcome in Lob. Hope you're having a good Wednesday, gamer. I think what we'll just do is put fences over here. What's your range on the fence placements, Kako? I think what we'll do is we'll spring trap Takemaru here.
やってやろう
Use our thing this way.
ドラドラドラ ざまあ見やがれ
That's way better. You're still dealing with this situation by yourself, Yugamu. This has this.
いつでも行ける
Now we can airblade this safely.
は
And that should be good enough. Over here is fine. Yeah, this is the biggest mess now.
いざ
Still can't Shigure no Mai. I guess what we'll do is just we'll place a fence like here. And we'll just have Yugamu take out these guys, and then that last guy will just explode on the thing, but it's fine. We'll save this for now. Yeah, this is fine.
力が出ないでござるちょっとまずいかな
Okay, that dies. Okay, so Yugumo's side is clear. We have these guys. I think we just have enough AP for this. This. God, I want to have Moko get upgraded. Sore.
自分の出番っすね。
自分で出番すな. Oh, whoops. Go like this. Wait, what? Oh, I can't hit them all, yeah. Kako, though. Oh, nope, nope, nope. Spirit Rain. Utsuyo. Then you can Degozaru these two. So this side's clear, this side's clear, this side has two things. Yeah, we'll just impact stab. Impact stab. Impact stab. Then Nozomi can paralyze bullet to take out this guy. Clears that side. Moko Dynamite takes out that, and that's everything, I believe. Yep. And we have 222 voltage going into wave 2. Pretty nice.
進行性ハントで鍛えまくったおかげっすね。奴らの動きが止まって見えるっす。
見えるっす。
あたいも体のキレがイーさんより団地だわ。今ならルチャの空中殺法が使えそう。
主催者もバカなやつだぜ。俺たちを強くしちまったんだからな。
みんな気を抜くのはまだ早いよ。とてつもない力の持ち主が近づいてきてる。部隊長かもしれない。
Alright, it's Blade Boy again. Adamuka.
Tsumaru, これはヒルコちゃんの弔い合戦ってことか。腕が鳴るね。
絶対にあいつを倒そう。今度は私も逃げないから。
All we could do before was force him to retreat, but we're not going to lose this time. If we work together, no one can beat us. Adamaku, Paragon of Hatred. Damn, bro, you brought a lot of stuff on your side. What the hell? Annihilate enemy boss. VA familiar? It might be Okamoto, but it's really distorted, so it's hard to tell. Unless you mean for one of the other characters. I don't know if these are like VAs that I could look up right now. 75 HP, immune to stun, counter attack, multi attack. Okay. I was thinking Okamoto. It does. You will probably risk spoilers. Yeah. If someone else who doesn't give a shit wants to look up Adamak, Paragon of Hatred, Japanese voice actor. That's what you got there. Why do all these bosses counter? Because we're on our second run. Alright, we are due for a break though, so before we get properly into this combat, I'm gonna get up for a few minutes, stretch, run some ads, and then we will take on this dude. But for now, I will BRB. Alright, gamers, we are back. Let's get into this boss fight now. We do have voltage at least. What does yours look like? I forgot. Pushback targets 3 spaces. Really funny thing to do to a fat ass boss like this, but it does have counters, so doing this would probably be the best one. 3, and then you get a plus that, and then unfortunately, this guy is just completely flanked by enemies.
Hi.
Hi. Ikusio. Is this worth it? Probably. I'd say. The audio, holy shit. Okay, you also have companions, which is very annoying. We'll come back here in a moment. Let's go get some free AP from the Yugamu show. Let's give him an attack pot.
ちょっと私の出番だ。実験させてもらうよ。いい死に様だ。
いつでもいいよ。
Heal fatigue, but what if we just sprung trap over? Teleports behind you? Nothing personal, kid.
私の出番だ。ははは。いけるよ。実験させてもらうよ。私の出番だ。
We could do that, but I think that's fine. You're a flying enemy. How's Mocha-chan power? It's really unfortunate that I've just not been given the opportunity to upgrade Moko. Yeah, this is worth it. Although it is going to get its shield up, which is annoying. And then Moko just won't be able to hit through it. This thing is actually so annoying. Okay, I still think this is the best play, but we're gonna need to get someone more powerful over here next turn to deal with the rest of the shit here. Moko's so cute. Moko's pretty good, yeah. Alright, now you have fucking 4 HP, unfortunately. Moko can go do some stuff, though. Okay, over here. That doesn't one-shot you. Take out this. We could air blade, but it won't kill. Very frustrating positioning here. Okay, you can at least paralyze this thing. And then we can use our rescue bullet on you to cure fatigue. And then you can impact stab this from behind. You can place a fence like this. And like this. We'll leave this for now. This is okay over here. We need to do more stuff with our AP over there. Okay, yeah. So we're going back to the boss side. How far can Karchan go? Not that far. Springtrap, what about you? Can you take Karchan even further? No. Okay, shit. Shit. One off of what I would want for Necro Disaster. Damn. Her range makes me so it is so fucking tragic, her range, man. Oh, you haven't gone this turn. Oh, you can't reach anything. Fucking Lamau. Shit. You're stunned. Okay, here's what I'm gonna do. Yugamu, you're gonna take a spring trap over. We're gonna have you drink an agility pot. It's the Yugamu show every day of the fucking week. Get used to it. That's just what this guy does. He just kills everything. A sniper with no range, yeah. Deep off the boss. Continue our advance. Go like this. Okay. Now we're in gaming position. I really don't want to spring trap her, but such a waste to use AP otherwise. No. What does your ult look like, Kako? It's a square 3x3 in front of you and then a long line. 3x3 in front of you and then a long line. Okay, Kako, you're going to spring trap. Oh god, I'm out of spring traps with this one. You're gonna spring trap over here, Kako, and then unexplode this. Well, actually, no, explodes. Unalive this enemy. Correction. And then she'll be in range for the boss when she's unstunned in 2 turns. Okay. Cool. And we even have an AP to work with now. Tokyo Kita. You're stunned. We'll put a bomb here. Hope it goes for me, and I don't know. I think we just save our AP. Debandana.
行くぞ。
Yeah, I don't know. I'm gonna save my AP this turn. Oh shit, the boss is moving. Okay, those two will explode. That's fine. Uh-oh. We might not get an S rank. We're bleeding. Okay, so the bomb ignores armor. That's actually sick as fuck. Unfortunately, we don't have an ideal air stab here. Yeah, this is just not ideal air stab. How much damage does this thing need to take? 47. Okay, Kako's in range for her really good snipe when she's not debuffed next turn. The twins are actually both stunned this turn. I didn't mean to do that, but that's kind of funny. Heals fatigue, but not stun, of course. Yugamu is just outside of range. Fuck everything, I suppose. If we have you drink an attack pot, you can start wailing on this thing without getting counterattacked. Okay, so we have 7 AP, and we do 5 damage per hit, so 7 times 5 is 35. So we need 7 more damage, which we can just get from our ult, so... Right? Yep, so we're just gonna... we're just gonna Degozaru it to the end, boys. Degozaru power. Glad I saved my AP last turn. It actually mattered. Not really, though, because I would have had a second, whatchamacallit. Oh, shit, I wouldn't have had a second, AP or voltage burst. Okay. And then finish her off. Woo! There's just a couple of characters in this game that are built for just bursting down bosses once they're set up. Kyoshika is definitely one of them, but a couple of other characters can also just do this.
部隊長を倒したぞ。
あとはとどめを刺すだけだな。
どうせならなぶり殺しにしてやりましょうよ。こいつ静原先輩の敵なんでしょ。
よくも仲間を殺したな。
こいつの死体はヒルコちゃんのお墓にお供えしよう。きっと喜んでくれるはずだよ。
それはさすがにやめておこうよ。天国の静原さんも困っちゃうだろうし。
何が天国だ。てめえらがそんなとこ行けるはずねえだろ。まだ減らず口を叩く力が残っていたでござるか。
It really seems like Okamoto. But I sort of can't tell through like the really throaty voice of it. Couldn't look it up to check, damn.
往生際の悪いやつだぜ。静原を殺したくせにてめえが死ぬとなったらだだこねんのか。
我らの仲間を殺した罪、死をもってあがないでござる。
じゃあ隅野先輩、とどめよろしく。
Oh, we're doing this?
ヒルコちゃんの仇はやはり隅野くんが撃つべきだよ。
うん、静原さんも喜ぶと思う。
ザクッと一発頼むっさ、隅野先輩。
そうか。
Somehow, I felt like they wouldn't let me say no. I took a step closer to Adamak.
俺様に 近づいてくるんじゃね
When I killed him and avenged Hiriko, the invader hunt would finally be well and truly over. The next strike would put an end to this dark, desperate chapter in our lives.
え。これで全て終わりだ。
But just as I was about to bring my sword down, what the fuck? Bees! I heard a sound that couldn't possibly be real. Not here, not now. And then it finally happened. A huge swarm of bees appeared, gathering in the air above Adamak. A moment later, they attacked, draining every last ounce of his blood with their razor-sharp stingers. Okay, just kill the bees? Now, just a blackened husk, his body fell lifelessly onto the ground. For a moment, I was so shocked I couldn't speak. How could this be happening?
なんで蜂がまだいるんだ。
Also, according to what... Well, I looked it up, and according to one credit page I found, it says the VA is Tatsumaru Tachibana. Seems like a newer VA, so I'm not very familiar with him. But looking at some of the characters he's voiced, I can see the voice fitting, so it's probably correct. Are you still gonna be in your suit? How? How?
どうしてお前は死んだはずなのに。
ああ、確かに私はあの時死んだ。この身を焼けて。
But I'm one of the students, so I got revived in the Revive-O-Matic.
爪が甘かったな、隅の匠。私の体は一つではないぞ。
What the fuck?
山ほどのスペアがある。
How? Suddenly, figures in strange suits were everywhere. There were at least 10 sponsors standing on the battlefield now. Is this a dream? No, more like a nightmare.
しかし隅の匠よ。私のスペアの一体を葬り去った貴様らの計略、実に見事であった。その奮闘をたたえ、ルール違反については多めに見よう。私は優秀なハンターには寛容なのだ。
そんな嘘でしょ。一体殺すだけでもあんなに苦労したのに、これじゃキリが。
あんなのまやかしに決まっているでござるよ。無事分身でござる。
We're just bullshitting over here, man.
ならばかかってくるがよい。大鈴木クララと同じ目に合わせてやろう。
None of us made a move. Instinctively, we knew we had no chance. If we tried to attack any of the sponsored, we'd be killed on the spot.
なんで一回死んだふりなんてしたのよ。あたいたちの心をもてあそんだの。
一度希望の光を見せた方が絶望を私に逆らおうなどと。
Oh, Kodaka.
だったらなんで再登場のタイミングは今だったんですか。せっかく自分らで部隊長を倒したのに、成果だけ横取りされたんじゃたまったもんじゃないっすよ。
案ずるな。獲物を横取りしたわけではない。秘訣を正しく分配し直すために一度部隊長。
What the fuck is this communism cryptoglobin distributed?
獲物の分け前を手にする権利があるのは優秀なハンター。
Okay, it's not communism, never mind.
現時点でのランキング上位3名に分配するものとする。1位、雨宮だるみ。2位、隅の匠。3位、面影ゆがむ。景品を手にする権利があるのはこの3名だ。ありがたく受け取るがいい。
At the sponsor's words, one of the bees flew over to me. It dropped my prize, a weird vial of red liquid at my feet that's yellow.
なんだ、雨宮だるみは来ていないのか。そうか、まだ気を失っているのだな。ならばこの遺血は私自らの手であやつの体内に注入してやろう。
Then, what did we get injected with earlier?
あやつもまた優秀なハンターだからな。大いにゲームを盛り上げてもらわなくては困る。
Nope, Shoma's dead. Shoma's so dead.
進行性ハントは現在も継続中だ。第1ゲームは残り2日間。現時点でランキングの下位に位置している者には一層の奮起を期待している。上位に位置する者も慢心は大敵だぞ。このゲームには多くの隠しルールが存在しているからな。
Frog dead. Frog has not participated in the game at all so far, so he's in last place. The sponsor's laugh echoed across the desolate battlefield. The defensive battle was over, but the invader hunt was back on. With our lives once again at the mercy of the rankings, it felt like a truly hollow victory. After the battle, we returned to the school and met up in the cafeteria. We needed to discuss what we were going to do next. So basically, the hunt is back on like nothing ever happened. To think the sponsor would come back. A villain like that has no right to rising from the dead. Now there's just 2 more days on the first round left. And when it ends, the person in last place will be executed. The killing game wasn't over. The sponsor had multiple bodies, making them effectively immortal. Now that we knew that, any hope that we might have built up had been completely destroyed. Or had been replaced with despair. I don't think I can do this anymore. Following that person's orders, risking my life playing this terrible game, it's all too much. There, dear sister. Don't worry, your dear brother will protect you. Even if I have to sacrifice everything to do it. Damn it, this whole thing is bullshit. I can't believe the sponsor played us like that. All that despair and frustration needed an outlet, and the target Takemaru settled on was... Yo, Takumi, the hell's going on here? You told us the sponsor was dead. Sorry, I'm just as surprised as you guys. I don't think any of us expected the sponsor to have multiple bodies. You saying you didn't know? Don't lie to me, man. You and that bastard were working together this whole time, weren't you? Takemaru, what the fuck? What? That's crazy. Of course we haven't. Then why are you the only ones who got prizes from your team? You sure that wasn't some kind of payment for going along with the sponsor's act? No, why would you even think that? I never betray you guys. You still took that little handout without any kind of protest, almost like you already knew it was coming. And now you'll probably end up in first in the rankings for this round. You told us the game was over, so none of us have been earning points over the last couple of days. Your position is just as strong as before, while we've lost any chance to catch up to you. You get to survive the next round, while your partner, the sponsor, gets to mess with us. It's a win for both of you. I can't believe we let you fool us like this. Sir Takumi, all this time you colluded with our enemy? You betrayed us all. I'll have your head for this. Don't do it, Kyoshika. Put your sword away. Back off, guys. Takumi's innocent. How many times are you going to make the same mistake? Hey, I've tried to trust Takumi. He's legit saved my life, you know? But I gotta look at the bigger picture here. Every time I put my trust in him, something bad happens. First Gaku died, then Kurara, then the invader hunt started. Then right when it looked like we were out of the woods, suddenly the game's back on and we're in last place. All that can't just be a coincidence. What am I supposed to think? Takemaru glared at me like I was absolute scum of the earth. When I heard the anger in his voice, I knew my dream was over. Making it to day 100 with everyone working together as a team, that would never happen now. That's all I got to say for you. From here on, we're enemies. Don't come talking to me like we're still friends. Ima, Kako, let's go. We gotta earn some points and get ahead of those guys while we still can. Takemaru stormed out of the cafeteria, taking the twins with him. Now that it's come to this, I must retreat to the mountains. I'll undergo intense training and unlock the power I need to strike down every one of those accursed sponsors. Kyoshika, no. You can't go out there alone. At least let us come with you. I really think you could say anything and they'd believe it. Really? Nozomi's team hurried away as well, leaving just me and my only 2 friends in the world. Sheesh, what's with those guys? All this over a dumb prize Takumi didn't even ask for? They can't help it. This game's made them paranoid. Everything seems suspicious to them now. Even a little vial of cryptoglobin. Yugumo was right. All they wanted to do was get rid of the Grim Reaper in their mists. The vial was just a convenient excuse for them to do that. Speaking of the vials, remember what the sponsor said back there? Something about injecting Darumi. It seemed... Oh. This guy's read them. It totally is. Never like the... Anyway, just to be contrarian. Right. That means the sponsor probably went to Darumi's room. She could be in danger. Come on. We ran off for the stairs and headed up to the roof. We couldn't let the sponsor do anything to Darumi. Hideko had given her life to save her. She was her legacy. Darumi! We wrenched open the door to Darumi's room and charged inside. Thank you. Darumi was awake. She was sitting on the edge of her bed, staring vaguely up at the ceiling. Darumi, you're okay. Huh? What's up, Tsubasa? Why are you and Takumi and Yugumo all out of breath? +1 pause. Oh, you finally decided to kill me, right? You're breathing heavy because of the anticipation? You gonna pass me around and have some fun with me first, or are you gonna save that until after I'm dead? Can't have a killing game without some gory and/or sexy R-rated scenes, am I right? Go ahead and mess me up. Should we film it for posterity? Make sure to get my good side when my eyes roll up into the back of my head. Will you stop talking crazy for a minute, Darumi? Thank goodness she's just the same as ever. Morbid, inappropriate sense of humor included. Are you alright, Darumi? You're not sick or in pain or anything? Nope, I'm 100% A-okay. In fact, I think actually getting some sleep for once has made my skin healthier than usual. Oh man, at this rate, the bags under my eyes might disappear. I love those little black smudges like they were my own children. I don't think I could bear losing them. Wait, that's not just eyeliner? Well, anyway, I'm glad she's okay. There's just one problem. How exactly are we supposed to treat Darumi from now on? Obviously, I want to honor Hideko's last wish and do whatever I can to make sure she survives. But she's also technically the person who killed Hideko. There's no getting away from that. Then again, does Darumi even know what she did, or has she repressed that whole episode? Hey Darumi, how much do you remember about what happened before you blacked out? Pretty much all of it. You, me, Yugumo, and Mistress Hideko all went off on a picnic, then we got attacked by a commander. Mistress Hideko got mortally wounded protecting me, and then I stabbed her in the back and killed her. That's just about covers everything, right? So she remembers. I have to think she'd be even happier. I think she'd have been happier if she forgot, though. It's bad enough that she had to lose Hideko, but to have to kill her herself. What can I even say to someone who's been through something like that? Should I try to comfort her? Reassure her that she did the right thing? I'm out of my depth. I have no idea what to do here. Okay, Takumi, it's your turn. Tell me what's been happening while I was out. Is the killing game still going? Yeah, it is. It hasn't been a constant thing, though. We managed to end it once, but then it just started up again. I explained everything to Darumi. I told her about how we'd formed an anti-sponsor alliance with Hideko, about how Hideko had obtained one of the same kind of suit that the sponsor wore, and how, with Tsubasa's help, we figured out its weakness and taken down the sponsor. Of course, after that, the sponsor came back and revealed that they had multiple bodies. So in the end, nothing we did even mattered. Tears had sprung into my eyes while I was telling the story. Saying it out loud had made the pain of losing Hideko feel fresh and raw again. And then it happened. Are you okay? She started acting really weird, even by her standards. She was stuttering the same syllable over and over again, making her sound like an old staticky radio. Takumi, what do you mean you don't know who DB Cooper is? Come on, Darumi, that's what you get! Finally, Darumi screamed so loud I had to cover my ears. When her voice had finally stopped echoing around the room, I took a moment to process what she actually said. Did you seriously just say that's what you get? Well, duh. This is your punishment for being dumb enough to try to end the hunt ahead of time. Killing games are an immutable law of nature. You can't just end them. How could you be so stupid? Moron. What's with this attitude? I only know you just recovered, but there's still a limit to what I'll put up from you. Hideko wanted to end the invader. Hideko wanted to end the invader hunt so no one else would have to die. She gave her life to do that. Are you just going to trample over her feelings? Mistress Hideko, stop the killing game. You're crazy. She was the goddess of this game. Goddess. Mistress Hideko reveled in slaughter and bloodshed. She was the perfect embodiment of everything the invader hunt stood for. And now she's in my tummy. That makes me like the holy mother of the goddess or something. Darumi tenderly placed both her hands over her stomach. Okay. Darumi's unbridled joy towards the killing game was unnerving, maybe even inhuman. I couldn't see us talking sense into her anymore. She was an uncontrollable monster. Was everything we did really pointless? Our alliance against the sponsor, getting the suit, Hideko's sacrifice. What was the point of any of it? We are in some deep shit, fellas. Holy hell. The day after the sponsor came back to life, Yugamu Tsubasa and I got together for another meeting of the Anti-Sponsor Alliance. The way I see it, we've got two options open to us. Continue playing the game, or kill the sponsor to end it. What, again? Is that even possible? That's something we can discuss if we choose that option. Right now, we've got to decide on what direction we're going to take. I say we, but really it's up to you, Takumi. Huh? You want me to decide? Another huh for the counter? You are the Alliance's leader. That's what Hideko said, remember? Come to think of it, she did give me that job, didn't she? You have just been appointed to the leader of the Anti-Sponsor Alliance. She might even have given me that position because she knew she was going to die. Is that why? Did she think I could hold the Alliance together even after she was gone? Are you sure you want someone like me as your leader? I don't really have any skills or talents. Nah, dude, it's gotta be you. You got the courage and resolve we need to get through this. I'd like you to be the team leader too, Takumi. I just know if anything happens, you'll come to my rescue. It's reassuring to have someone like that in charge. You guys, honestly, I think this might be too much for me, but if these two are willing to put their faith into me, I can't let them down. Alright, I'll accept this position as leader. I might not have very much going for me, but I'll do everything I can to keep you safe. That's the spirit. Okay then, oh great powerful leader, tell us where our alliance is going to go from here. Do we continue to participate in the invader hunt, or do we try to kill off the sponsor? Continue the hunt or kill the sponsor. Obviously, taking part in this game is out of the question. We won't stand by and watch another of my friends die at the end every round. If we lose any more than this, it's going to be hard to get through our defensive battles too. But the only way to stop this game is by killing the sponsor, and I'm not sure if that's even possible anymore. Now that they've come back from the dead, they feel more untouchable than ever. How are we supposed to beat someone with multiple bodies? Even if we come up with something, how would we know if we got them all? If playing the game and killing the sponsor are both equally impossible, then... Neither. I'm choosing the third option. The third option? We run. We leave this place and the killing game behind. After all, we know where the escape pod is. If we can find a way to activate it early, we can go back to the artificial satellite. The sponsor and their bees are powerful, but there's no way they can follow us all the way into space. Takumi, what are you talking about? We went over this already. The escape pod is out of commission. Out of commission? You mean we can't use it at all? Since when? Tsubasa, remember when Takumi hit his head that time? Oh, so you forgot about that too, huh? In that case, it'll be easier to just show you again. Come on, let's go to the hangar. Tsubasa led us to the storeroom underneath the gym. And there I saw... How did this happen? In one day? Huh? +1 huh? Every inch of the escape pod's surface was riddled with holes. What happened here? Did it get shot up by a machine gun or something? Whoa, exact same reaction as last time. You really did lose your memory, didn't you? Never mind that. Tell me what's going on here. Who did this? It's less of a who and more of a what. We can't really blame anyone except the bacteria. What? Bacteria? As in microscopic life forms? But the pod's not organic. How could they destroy solid metal? Let me explain. The corrosion's been caused by something called particle bacteria. It erodes matter on a molecular level, so it's invisible to the naked eye until the damage starts to show. The bacteria eats away at the metal to grow stronger. Actually, I'm not sure if it eats is the right word. Technically, it's more like the energy released during the oxidation process allows its cells to reproduce. Don't be fooled by the bacteria part of the name. It's not really alive, just a chemical substance. That said, we're talking about something that randomly occurs in quantum level space, so there's not a lot we know about it. Is there any chance of repairing the pod? Not the way it is now. I'd have to get rid of the particle bacteria first. Is that possible? Tsubasa took out a photograph and showed it to me. Yeah, but I'll need some of this, QB liquid. It's the only thing that can purge the bacteria. I have no idea where to find it, though. What about the biolab? I looked in there already. There's rare stuff. I don't think there's a single vial of this. This is rare stuff. I don't think there's a single vial of it in the whole school. At this point, the only thing we can do is search around the ruins and outside and hope for the best. So we're looking for a rare material while also trying not to fall behind in the rankings. I have a feeling that's not going to be easy. We'll have to repair the pod eventually, but activating it and getting out of here does seem almost impossible. You get the position we're in now? What if we took the particle bacteria and put it on the guy's suit? And then they just fucking... I don't even know. Using this to escape the game isn't feasible. We need to go with a different strategy. So we go back to the first two choices I offered. Play the game or kill the sponsor. What's it gonna be? Those are my two choices, huh? +1, huh? Taking everything into account, though. Sorry, I still think the third choice is the best option. Not actually a choice. Stay with that, Pat. We'll find a way to repair the pod and use it to escape the game. You sure? We just went through how doing that's so hard. It's practically impossible. We're going to face steep odds no matter what we do. I'd rather take a chance in a path I believe in. Step 1 is to find the QB liquid, destroy the particle bacteria, and repair the damage. After that, we focus on finding a way to activate the pod early. Once that's done, we get everyone on board and get out of here back to the artificial satellite. Prioritize escaping to safety. That's what you're going with, Takumi? Well, I did say I'd respect our leader's decision. That's cool with you, Tsubasa? Sure, if that's what you want, Takumi, I'm fine with that. I've already made up my mind to stand by you to the very end. After the way I treated you before, I want to make up for that and be as supportive as I can now. Tsubasa, my heart gave a little leap. These two were putting so much faith into me, it made me feel like I could make it through any ordeal. Tsubasa, are you sure you're okay to work with us? Aren't you technically still on Nozumi's team with the other girls? It's fine. I've decided to officially leave that team. I feel bad for them losing a fighter, but you guys are way more important to me. Way more important. When I heard that, I almost broke down in tears. Even an outcast like me has people who consider him important. So long as I remember that, there's nothing I can't do. I know we'll make it back to the satellite together. Alright guys, let's fix this escape pod. We're all going home and we're gonna go back alive. We had our goal. Now we just had to start making it a reality. The first order of business was going to try to find some QB liquid. Out beyond the school, we explored the ruins of what once had been stores, ransacking the shelves for anything that looked like what we needed. Of course, we should have known better than to think we'd find something that rare that easily. Before we knew it, the sky had turned dark orange. The dark orange of sunset. Phew, the sun's going down. We should probably call it a day soon. It's not dark yet. Let's keep going a little longer. Overdoing it's not going to help anyone, Takumi. This search could take a while. We need to conserve our strength. And don't forget, tomorrow's the last day of the first round. You never know what might happen when things get right down to the wire. We need to be ready to deal with any kind of unexpected conflicts. Oh, right. It is tomorrow, isn't it? Based on our current standings, no one from our team was in any real danger of being executed, but it made sense to be careful all the same. Alright, let's head back for today. In the interest of staying fresh for tomorrow, we returned to the school and went straight to bed. Time passed, and eventually, the final day of the Invader Hunt's first round arrived. Yo.
最終防衛学園35日目の朝になりました。今日も偉大な人類のため、観難深空なんのその野蛮下劣な旧敵から愛する学園を守り抜こうね。
Here it is, the end of round 1. Whoever it is at the bottom of the rankings at midnight will be executed by the sponsor. Last time I checked, Shoma was in last place. I wonder what's going through his mind now that he's facing death. What is he feeling? Maybe I'll go check on him while there's still time. And before he's been, like... No, he can't be dead, or else the board would have updated that he's dead, right? Because it updated when Hideko died. Oh, Takumi, good morning. Morning, Shoma. Sorry to calling you so early. It's fine. I don't mind. Are you feeling all right? Spending too much time breathing the same air as me will probably spoil the rest of your day, you know. His self-esteem is just as low as ever, but he doesn't seem scared. Shoma, how can you be so calm? Today's the last day of this round of the game. You're at the bottom of the rankings. If you don't earn some points quick, then... I know, but it's okay. I've decided to accept my death as gracefully as I can. You're just going to accept it? Don't you want to survive? Of course. Well, I did it first anyway. I wanted to make it out of here someday and see Leo again, but I changed my mind. Another person shouldn't have to die just to keep a piece of human trash like me alive a little longer. That's it? You're okay with being killed in this messed up game we're forced to play? No, I hate that it has to be this way, but that's all the more reason for me to not struggle against the inevitable. What do you mean? If I stay where I am in last place, no one else will have to worry about dying. The sponsor wants to see us panic and turn on each other, but that's not going to happen. I may not be able to defeat the sponsor, but I can at least disappoint them. I'm going to consider that a win. This is fucked up, man. This is real fucked up. Seeing Shoma smile in the face of certain death brought tears to my eyes. All this time, we'd been so focused on our own survival, and here he was, willing to give his life to save the rest of us. That had to take tremendous amount of inner strength, and kindness, too. Actually, since you're here, do you think I could ask you for one last favor? A favor? Can you take over looking for... holy shit! Can you take over looking after Eva for me? She needs someone to bring her food and clean her cage, to talk to her so she won't get lonely. The fact that I'll be leaving her alone here is the one thing that still bothers me. I want her to be happy. Ever since I refused to give Eva back her mask, we hadn't been on exactly great terms, but if this is what Shoma's last request was, I owed it to him, to try. I nodded firmly. Sure, you can leave Eva to me. I'll do whatever I can to protect her from harm and misfortune. I promise. Thank you. That's such a relief. Now I really do have no regrets. I spent the whole of that day with Shoma. He told me about Eva's favorite foods and regaled with me stories about him and Leo back in the residential complex. We passed the time chatting aimlessly, even after the sun went down. But then, on the stroke of midnight, hunters of the Special Defense Unit gather in the schoolyard immediately. The closing ceremony for the first round is upon us. We were called to the schoolyard by the announcement. There, we were all forced to watch Shoma's execution. Shoma Ginzaki, alas, his refusal to compete seriously made the end of the first round quite the anticlimax. The final struggle to stay out of last place is usually one of the most exciting parts of the game. I hope we'll have no cowards in this next round. I encourage you all to put your energy into the hunt from now on. I don't want you to end up like him, do you? You don't want to end up like him, do you? Shoma was just a shriveled up corpse now. He looked so small, like some kind of grotesque figurine. Damn it. I'm sorry I couldn't save you, Shoma. I'm sorry, Shoma. Middling in flavor, yet ample in nutrients. Thanks to his contribution, we've become stronger still. The more cryptoglobin the sponsor absorbs, the more powerful they get. I can feel it from here. When does the second round start anyway? I'm guessing we're not going to dive into it right now. We're not going to dive into it right from tomorrow. I just had a thought. We haven't seen Flame Boy in a while. Like, he's sick, right? He's sick in this route. And we would need to find a cure for him in some other timeline. But, like, he hasn't even come to visit us once. He said, like, I won't be able to visit as often. But I feel like it's been enough time for him to do another visit. Kind of weird. You can relax on that count. I will grant you all a week's respite for surviving the first round. The second round will begin on day 43. Use that time to rest, recuperate, and prepare for the next hunt. It's not very long, but at least we get some time off. Not like we can take it easy, though. We gotta use that time to get stronger and survive the next round, too. Ima, Kako, as of right now, you guys are in boot camp. We're going to the mountains to train. Oh, great. I've never been any good at this sporty jock stuff. A week off. Will we be able to find the QB liquid and get out of here in that time?
さて、
I hereby call the first round of the invader hunt to a close. I'll leave the task of getting rid of this filthy corpse to you. We dug a grave for Shoma in the schoolyard and buried his body.
ありがとう金崎俺たちを助けてくれて本当にありがとう
Damn. Words of gratitude came spilling out of my mouth. Thanks to Shoma's sacrifice, the rest of us didn't have to struggle to stay out of last place. The sponsor was wrong. Shoma wasn't a coward. He was the only one of us who had the strength to put others first.
お前に助けてもらったこの命は絶対に無駄にしないからな
Another friend dead, thanks to the invader hunt. This can't be allowed to continue. We're finding that liquid and repairing the escape pod. We'll find a way to get it working. Then, we're getting everyone on board and getting out of here. Back home, back to the artificial satellite. Can I have some free time to upgrade Moko, please? Pretty please, game. I want to upgrade Moko. I have so much fucking BP.
36日目の朝になりました。今日も偉大な人類のため、観難深空なんのその野蛮下劣な旧敵から愛する学園を守り抜こうね。
Day 36. This is the start of our week's break from the invader hunt. Of course, that doesn't mean we're going to be sitting around doing nothing. The Anti-Sponsor Alliance is going to be giving it their all searching for the QB liquid we need to repair the escape pod. Oh, and there's something else. Eva, I did promise Shoma I'd take care of her. It's been awkward between us ever since I made her cry that one time. But this is what Shoma wanted. I have to honor his last request. I made my way to the courtyard, determined to patch things up with our prisoner. I see. So, Shoma's dead. Eva's face fell when I told her what had happened. He was such a timid boy, and a little strange, but I liked him. He was kind, even to a prisoner like me. Leaving you behind was his only regret. He said he wanted you to be happy. He really was a great guy. No matter how bad things looked for him, he was always thinking of others. And now it was my turn to carry on that legacy. Legacy. Hey, Eva, I'm sorry I broke my promise to return your mask. Do you think you can find it in your heart to forgive me? Shoma asked me to take care of you in his place after he was gone. I know you probably won't like seeing me every day from now on, but... No, I don't mind. In fact, I wanted to apologize to you for a while now. I'm sorry about last time. I shouldn't have reacted the way I did. That mask is just so important to me. It's easy for me to get carried away. Eva bowed her head in apology. Unlike our last conversation, she was clearly thinking a lot more calmly and rationally now. Or maybe calm wasn't the word. Maybe it was more like resignation. Her face was eerily still, almost devoid of emotion. I still didn't have it in me to act like this situation was any better than it was either. The mood began to stagnate. If you're that concerned about having your face exposed, I can get you a hat or something. No, that wouldn't work. I decided to never cover my face with anything other than that mask. Oh, wow. Okay. I didn't realize it was such a specific belief. Without that mask, I'm nothing. I can't stay calm. I can't gather my courage. You're really attached to it, huh? Is it like a source of support for you? Of course it is. That mask? It's the only one of its kind in all of the world. My daughter made it especially for me. You're a MILF? Your daughter? You have a kid? Do I look too young to be a mother? Technically, it was my brother's wife who gave birth to her. And what, they died? And then are you still a MILF if you just take someone else's kid in your care? I can't believe that was your first reaction. Come on. I thought she was like our age, man. But after her parents died, I took her in. Even if we're only tangentially related by blood, she is my one and only daughter. It was a shocking revelation. Eva, a mother? But there was more to it than that. Something here didn't add up. Invaders were creatures created by the Earth itself to help bring about the world death. That was what we'd been told. The Earth must have given birth to them to further advance world death and eradicate all life on the planet. You've seen the way they fight. It's not such a stretch, is it? And it would explain why they're so fixated on destroying the school. Had we been wrong this whole time? Did the invaders actually have their own lives outside world death? It would have been easy enough to get the truth. All I had to do was ask Eva, what are you? I forced myself to hold the question back. What mattered right now was finding the QB liquid and fixing the escape pod. If we let the true nature of the invaders distract us, we'd never get anything done. Oh, commune. Eva muttered that last sentence under her breath, staring up at the sky through the bars of her cage. Commune, that must be her daughter's name. After that, I met up with Yukamu and Tsubasa, and we set out for the day. Outside the school, we began our search for the QB liquid with renewed vigor. We'd pinned down a potential location on the map we found in the library beforehand, and soon found ourselves sifting through rubble in an old pharmaceutical facility. We had nothing to show for our hard work that day. The only thing we had found in the ruins was regular junk. Finding what we needed wouldn't be easy. There were bound to be days where we walked away disappointed, just like this one. The next day, we focused on old pharmacies and construction sites in the residential areas. But once again, we found nothing but junk and had to return to the school empty-handed. The day after that, we searched the ruins of every house we could find from corner to corner. We failed to find what we were looking for, and before we knew it, the sun was going down. Miku Day. On day 39, we made our way to the ruins of an old dockyard. We searched all day, but didn't find anything that looked like it could be QB liquid. This is, of course, bad.
最終防衛学園40日目の朝になりました。今日も偉大な人類のため、観南真空なんのその野蛮下劣な旧敵から愛する学園を守り抜こうね。
Day 40 already. There's only 3 days of our break left, including today. I wanted to find the QB liquid before the start of the second round, but at this rate, I don't think that's going to happen. We just don't have enough people to cover all this ground. Let's face it, the chances of the 3 of us stumbling upon something that rare were always pretty slim. What am I saying? It's not over yet. I gave my cheeks a light slap to chase those negative thoughts away. We'll find that liquid. We have to. I tried to reassure myself as I set out for another day's search. Just as I was leaving my room, someone called out to me, but it wasn't Yugamu or Tsubasa. Morning, Takumi. Huh? Moko, Kyoshika too? +1, huh? What are these two doing right outside my room? We were thinking of starting a new segment, kind of Mochito Knows Best Morning Edition. A what? What exactly does that mean? Basically, we want to have a breakfast with you. You haven't been to the cafeteria in a while, so it might be nice for us to eat together and maybe catch up on some stuff, you know? Something was weird. Despite Moko's cheerful demeanor, Kyoshika was still just as silent and sullen as ever. When you say catch up on stuff, what kind of stuff are you talking about? Oh, you know, just anything that pops into our heads. I'm sure we can think of something. Like the state of pro wrestling in the TRC, our favorites for the next championships, the latest backstage gossip, or hey, maybe even the physical condition of the other members of the Special Defense Unit? Okay, this is more than a little weird now. Why would I talk about how the others are doing with these two? We're not even on the same team right now. This was a bad idea, Lady Moko. We shouldn't involve Sir Takumi in this. He is the Grim Reaper after all. Asking him for help will only make things worse. And if anything bad were to befall Lady Nozomi, Nozomi? Wait, does this have to do with her? Is she okay? Did something happen to her? Whoa, why would you think that? Gosh, Takumi, there's some imagination you've got. But Kyoshiko literally just said, whoops, sorry Takumi, looks like our time's up. We gotta go get out of here and head to the next segment. Until next time, sayonara. Moko hoisted Kyoshiko up like a sack of potatoes and hurried away. Nozomi. I could go after them and ask them what's wrong with her, but the way they are now, I don't think they'd tell me anything. Yugumo Tsubasa and I set out for another day of searching for the QB liquid. But my heart wasn't in it. I was too distracted by the idea that Nozomi might need my help. Needless to say, we didn't find what we were looking for that day either. Rejection symptoms could be that, or she's found something out in this timeline as well that's causing something new to happen with her. Mamori no Kone. She personas. Now it's day 41. Things were beginning to feel pretty hopeless. I only had today and tomorrow left until the next round of the invader hunt began. If it comes down to it, can we keep looking for the QB liquid while also earning enough points to stay in the game? Oh great, a visitor. That's all I need. It was Moko. It seems like she'd come to continue our conversation from yesterday, although she didn't have Kyoshiko with her this time. Hey, Moko, what was all that about yesterday? You were acting really weird. If there's something you want, if there's something you want from me, just come right out and say it. Okay, well, how would you like to hire me, Takumi? Hire you? For what? Where's this coming from? You might not think of it by looking at me, but I've got other talents besides my strength. I can handle any kind of job you want. Manual labor's a given, but I can cook too. I'd make a great bodyguard for when you're going anywhere dangerous. I'm there for you 24 hours a day, 365 days a year. Moko Mojito, every home should have one. Pretty awesome value, don't you think? I have no idea what she's talking about anymore. Why do I have to get saddled with this bizarre sales pitch first thing in the morning? All I'm saying is I'll work real hard for you, Takumi. I'll do anything you want, so in return for that... Your dear friend? Wait, are you talking about Nozomi? She did want my help with Nozomi yesterday. I knew it. Yeah, we just saw this. What happened to Nozomi, Moko? That's the thing. I don't really know what's wrong with her. She suddenly collapsed 3 days ago, and she's been getting worse and worse ever since. This morning, it was hurting her to breathe. At this rate, I'm worried she might die. And Nozomi can't use the Revival-matic. If she dies, she's gone forever. I don't know what caused this, so I have no idea what to do about it. It doesn't seem like a regular cold, so I've got to wonder if it's some kind of disease she already had in her. I really need any help I can get here. That's why I came to you. You're from the future, so I figured you might know something about Nozomi that I don't. Now it makes sense. That's what you were trying to ask me yesterday? Yeah, please talk to me. Save Nozomi. I know I've got some nerve asking you for help after the way all of us have treated you. But you're our only hope. I'm begging you, save her life, and I'll dedicate mine to you. Tears streaming down her face, Moko got down on her knees and bowed her head in supplication. Moko, come on, you don't have to do that. Of course I'll help. All you have to do is ask. If Nozomi's suffering, I can't just stand by and let it happen. I want to do something about it. That's what friends are for. Thank you, Takumi. Thank you so much. I gave Moko a tissue to dry her eyes, not to mention her nose. When she calmed down a little, I got her to tell me more about Nozomi's condition. Based on what you've told me, I think I might know what the problem is. It sounded a lot like what had happened to Nozomi in my first timeline. Unhealthy pallor, fever, labored breathing. I'd seen her suffer like that before. It can only mean one thing. If I'm honest, it's just as you said, my condition is due to rejection symptoms. What are rejection symptoms? Himanima is rejecting me. I think Nozomi is probably going through rejection symptoms from her cryptoglobin. It's not very compatible with her body, so it flares up and gives her bad fever sometimes. So her body's turning against her, kind of like with steroid abuse? Does that mean this could happen to the rest of us too? No, this is a Nozomi only thing. It's because she's not an official member of the Special Defense Unit. Official? What do you mean by that? Well, Nozomi's different from us. I told Moko the truth about how Nozomi got here and how she snuck in and joined this war of her own free will. Basically, the whole story that I'd heard from Nozomi herself last time. Her mother was a researcher working at Kamakura General Hospital, where she was involved in a project to save humanity. Specifically, that project involved transfusing cryptoglobin into human hosts. Nozomi had offered herself as a research subject to help make that project a success. But something went wrong, and the cryptoglobin didn't bond with her the way they'd expected. Nevertheless, they continued their research. The project was eventually shut down by the higher-ups, and Nozomi's mother was so heartbroken that she took her own life. After that, Nozomi snuck into Kamakura again and again, trying to figure out the truth behind why the project had ended. Eventually, she found it. The people in charge were building a special squad of youths with power of cryptoglobin, in other words, the Special Defense Unit. Her investigations led her deeper into the heart of the hospital. And in the room packed with strange capsule-like machines, she found us. Realizing that we were the Special Defense Unit she'd heard about, she got inside a pod herself. When we were sent here to the planet's surface, she came as well, ending up at second-to-last Defense Academy. To put it simply, Nozomi was never meant to be here. Her mom's experiments on her were deemed failures. In spite of that, she's been fighting so hard all this time. I guess it's only natural that it would take a toll on her body sooner or later. That Nozomi, I can't believe she never told me any of this. Does she really think I'd care if she's not an official member of the team? She's my friend. I'd love her no matter what. Yeah, I knew nothing of that would matter to you. That was why I'd felt comfortable sharing this information. If anyone could be trusted with Nozomi's secrets, it would be Moko. So, Takumi, how do we stop these symptom thingies? If there's some kind of medical herb that'll help, I'll run out and get some right now. No, there's only one thing that will help Nozomi right now, and that's cryptoglobin. It's got cannibalistic qualities. In the experiments, we were looking for a way to reduce the rejection symptoms, so we tried getting the blood to consume itself. My mom transfused additional cryptoglobin, and then the rejection symptoms stopped. So by absorbing cryptoglobin, we can mitigate the rejection? A lot of this is going over my head, but that's basically what we need to do to save her, right? Cryptoglobin. Well, the best way to get her more is by defeating a commander. Okay, so that settles it. I'm gonna go find a commander and lay a beatdown on him. I'll bring him back alive so Nozomi can... Wait, Moko, we already have some cryptoglobin right here. Huh? We do? Yeah, I got some at the end of the battle on day 33, remember? I handed Moko the prize the sponsor had given me for being in the top 3 of the rankings. Inject this into Nozomi and her symptoms will settle down, I'm sure of it. The cryptoglobin in the vial looked the same as it did the night I got it. It still had its power. Are you sure you're okay with just giving away your prize? It's a small price to pay if it'll save Nozomi's life. Go on, take it. Thank you, Takumi. I don't know how I can ever make this up to you. Don't sweat it. I'm doing what anyone else would do. Takumi, you really are a great guy. Okay, I'll take it. Thanks again. I'll go to Nozomi's room and give it to her right now. Moko bowed her head one last time and rushed off to deliver the life-saving vial. Get better soon, Nozomi. I can't just sit around and worry all day. I still have things I need to do. If we don't find that QB liquid soon... I met up with Yugamu and Tsubasa, and we began our search for the day. We searched and searched. But just like before, we failed to find any QB liquid. All right. We're gonna pause here for break because we are overdue for break, and I think this is just gonna keep going all the way till the start of the game again. So I'm gonna get up and stretch, run some ads, and then we will continue the route that apparently never fucking lets me make my own free time choices. It's taken all my free time away. Yes. BRB. Alright, gamers, our turn. Let's continue reading. Just like before, we failed to find any QB liquid. Our respite from the killing game was almost over, and we had nothing to show for it.
総員起床時間だよ。最終防衛学園42日目の朝になりました。今日も偉大な人類のため観覧深空なんのその野蛮下劣な旧敵から愛する学園を守り抜こうね。
Day 42 already. This was the last day of our week off. Tomorrow, the invader hunt will begin again. The three of us would have to balance our search for the QB liquid with the earning points to stay in the game, if that was even possible.
Oh.
Is that Moko? She's probably come to tell me how Nozumi's doing. I hurried to the door and opened it. Standing there was... Good morning, Takumi. Nozumi, you're all right? Yep, I feel better than ever, thanks to the crypto globin you gave me. I wouldn't have pulled through if it wasn't for you. I just had to come here and thank you in person. There's no need for that. All I did was pass on something I didn't need myself. But since you're here, I should probably apologize. Huh? For what? +1 huh? We're at 15 haws today? I told Moko about your secret, about your past. I'm sorry. I know it wasn't my place to do that, but when I heard you were sick, I couldn't help myself. Don't worry about it. You decided that was what you needed to do to save me, right? Well, I'm back to normal now, so I'd say you'd made the right choice. Nozomi. Moko came and gave me a big hug this morning, and she told me, I don't care where you're from or who you were before this, official, unofficial, it's all the same to me. Because right here and right now, you're my friend, and I love you. Nothing's going to change that. I was so happy I burst into tears. Knowing that people accept me for who I am, it's so wonderful. Nozumi's smile was so pure, so radiant, I felt myself getting a little emotional too. I really can't deny that I... By the way, Moko is really grateful too. She's trying to think of the perfect way to pay you back, and as she put it, even Kyoshika wanted to thank you. Here, take this. Nozumi handed me an old-fashioned envelope with the letter of thanks written on it. Kyoshika wrote this? For me? I thought for sure she still hated me. My hands were trembling as I gently opened the envelope to read what was inside. Sir Takumi, I offer you my most sincere thank you for saving Lady Nozumi's life. Truly, I owe you a debt of gratitude I may never be able to repay. I wish I could be there to tell you this in person, but I feel too ashamed of my past treatment of you to do so. Though I cannot undo the events of the past, I offer myself at your complete disposal that we may create a better future together. I remain, sir, your humble servant, Kyoshika Magadori. She told me she was still willing to do anything to earn your forgiveness. Oh shit. Her exact words were, I will dedicate myself to Sir Takumi's service. Service? Seriously? Sound like I'm some kind of feudal warlord. She is serious, I know, because I feel the same way. Huh? +1. Wait, does that mean does she mean what I think she means? Say, Takumi. Isn't this a bad idea, having too many people on a team? Obviously, I would have welcomed Nozomi with open arms, but this wasn't a decision I could make on my own. I tracked down Yugamu and Tsubasa, and once we discussed the matter... I guess it'll help with our search. Nozomi, Moko, Kyoshika, welcome to the team. We are so stoked to have you girls on our side. I'm glad to be on the same team as you again, too. Sorry I left the last one so suddenly. The others approved of the new additions to our team without a second thought. If you don't mind me asking, what brought this on all of a sudden? Was it just out of gratitude for Takumi saving Nozomi, or is there more to it? We realized it was going to be hard for just the three of us to survive from here on, especially with my condition. And we figured if we were going to have to sell our services to anybody, we wanted it to be Takumi. Sir Takumi, you are so magnanimous, accepting a lowly wretch like me. Oh, okay, that makes sense. We could definitely use some extra members too, so it sounds like a good deal for all of us. Just remember, Takumi's the leader. He's the one calling the shots. We need you to follow his orders, or this team will fall apart when things start to get tough. You think you can do that? Absolutely. Slang? How do you pronounce a mishmash of absolutely and positivity? Absitively. book our matches however you want, Takumi. Glad we understand each other. Now that that's settled, once again, welcome to the team. Takumi, how about you tell our new members what we're all about here? Okay. It was finally time to tell the girls the truth about the team. The name was told to them already. We were the Anti-Sponsor Alliance. However, we'd actually given up on fighting the sponsor directly. Our current plan was to repair and activate the escape pod, leaving the killing game behind. To put it simply, our goal isn't victory, it's escape. It may sound irresponsible, running away from our problems like this, but the alternative is complete annihilation. Once we're back on the artificial satellite, we can get ourselves back together and figure out a new course of action. Sounds like a plan to me. I'm in. Nothing wrong with slipping through the ropes and leaving the arena before they can take the belt from you. Right. We need to prioritize our lives. So long as we survive, humanity still has a chance. Thanks, guys. What about you, Kyoshika? Are you okay with doing things this way? I know it must be frustrating to give up on avenging Kurara. Nay, if this is what you've decided, I have no objections. You're my lord and master now, Sir Takumi. I will follow you even into hell and back. Master? I have made my choice to devote my life to you, come what may. I am your servant, your faithful hound. Your word is law. A true samurai follows their lord's orders without question. If you order me to die, I'll gladly plunge a knife into my heart. You really don't have to go that far. If you order me to strip, I'll gladly bear it all here and now. Please keep your clothes on. Do not be so shy, Sir Takumi. I must atone for the past somehow. The things I said, the way I treated you, they were an insult to your honor. I need to take responsibility, and I'm prepared to suffer any humiliation to do it. I'm telling you, that's all in the past now. We're friends again, so let's just forget about it, okay? Are you sure? This is such a rare chance for you to see a nubile young lady's body, no strings attached. Double ha! Double ha! Why are you getting so forceful about this? And well, it's not like I wouldn't like that. Takumi? I don't believe you, Takumi. I'm so disappointed in you. Wait, I didn't mean it like that. I was just... In a few short seconds, Kyoshika had done more damage to my reputation with the girls than all my past mistakes put together. Had the sponsor sent her here to sabotage me? Okay, enough kidding around. Let's get back on topic. In terms of our immediate plans, we should start tomorrow by... Hold on, Takumi. I think we can save that all for later. Our alliance has just entered a glorious new era. It'd be a waste not to celebrate. Why don't we throw a party? A party? Now? Fostering good morale and camaraderie is a part of the leader's duties too, you know? And I just so happen to have brought a bunch of snacks for everyone. Oh. And I've got drinks too. Who wants what? What? When did you guys... Sounds good to me. I'll take the protein shake energy drink cocktail. Is there any amakaze? I should really allow Sir Takumi to slather me in his sticky white fluid to prove my loyalty. Phrasing, Kyoshika, do you even think about what you're saying? I'll just have an orange juice. What would you like, Takumi? Oh, I'll have what you're having, Nozomi. Eventually, everyone had a drink, and we decided to make a toast. Well then, I call out on our team leader for a profound yet tasteful and total original speech to get things started. Great, no pressure, huh? Suddenly, everyone's eyes were on me. What was I supposed to say? Don't be so stiff. You sound like you're officiating at my wedding. Or at a wedding. Loosen up, Takumi. Speak from the heart. Smile like a president at the press conference and do a double peace sign. With everyone encouraging me, I felt the tension in my shoulders start to ease up a little. I've never been good at stuff like this, but here goes. Everyone, thank you for joining the team and agreeing to follow my plan, or our plan. Even if we have to sacrifice our honor and dignity for it, the Anti-Sponsor Alliance will survive. Together, I know we can make this happen. We can get back to the satellite without anyone else dying. Let's drink a toast to that goal. Here's to our survival. To our survival. And so, for the first time in a long time, we let loose and enjoyed hanging out for a while. Things started off fairly quietly, like we were all getting to know each other again. But it didn't take long to descend into chaos.
前田は猪木の付き人をやっていたの。つまり U は元をたどれば猪木なの。MMA も源流は猪木の一種格闘戦で、つまりこの世はアントニオ。ねえ、聞いてるのかしら、墨野くん。
ポコちゃん、それ墨野くんじゃなくて部屋の壁だよ。
これ、よすのか聖十文字と。大衆の面前で闘神をそそり立たせるでない。そう迫られても困るのだ。拙者はすでに墨野殿に身も心も捧げた身。
That is a crazy face for Kyoshika.
ああ、これ、よすのか。あ
おそらく原因はこれ
I
だろう
need an
ね。
adult.
ハッピーなターンの粉を吸い込んでみんなハ
Welcome in,
ッ
Mobo.
ピ
Hope
ー
you're
になって
having a
し
good
まった
Wednesday.
らしい。
ピーの方向性が違うよ。
I'm trying to notice me crouching? The party was a spur of the moment thing, and it got pretty crazy toward the end, but it was still a lot of fun. All I'd ever wanted was for everyone to be comfortable around each other, to be happy. I was going to burn this scene into my memory, to remind myself of what I was fighting for, what I was fighting to protect. I wouldn't let anything tear us apart again. You've said that so many times, Takumi. I don't trust you. Day 43. This is it. Our break from the killing game is over. Today was the first day of the Invader Hunt's second round. In a lot of ways, it was going to be similar to the first round, but at the opening ceremony, we learned one rule that would be different. The second round will be extended to last 15 days instead of 10. Are there any objections? I doubt you'd care if there were. Can you at least tell us why you're changing the schedule? I don't want the executions to become too frequent, and several of you have died already. Kurarao Suzuki, Iruko Shizuhara, Shoma Ginzaki. I didn't think we'd lose 3 hunters in just the first round. You killed 2 of them yourself, asshole. My point is, if the executions continue at this point, you'll be wiped out too soon. That is not my aim here. The Invader Hunt must continue for as long as possible. Why did they change the time frame like this, and so suddenly? Is easing up the pace really all there is to it? No use in trying to figure out what the sponsor's thinking is at this point. Now that it's been decided, we just have to go with it. And don't worry, you and me are the toughest buddy duo at the academy. We'll have to make it through to the end. Well, we'll make it through the end of this round easy. We're buddies now, huh? Much like in the first round, Yugumo and I were working together as a pair. The rest of the Alliance were exploring a different area. I would have preferred us to all stay together, but... Personally, I think we should split into 2 groups. Yugumo had proposed this idea to everyone the night before. As you know, we need to find the QB liquid stuff while also earning enough points to stay in the game. It's inefficient to have all of us searching the same place. Now that we've got more members, we should spread out a little. So, how about we go with these teams tomorrow? So, he just shoved the rest of the girls in the other team, which... They're basically the same as in the first round, but we can always switch people around if we need to. We'll meet up here at the end of every day and report on our progress. That sounds good to you, oh fearless leader? I got swept up in the mood last night, but are you sure about these team formations? What's the problem? Did you want me to put you with Nozomi instead? Come on, I'm serious. Can the 2 of us really survive on our own? It's been 10 days since I last fought any invaders. What if I've gotten rusty and slow you down? Rusty? You? Not possible. Trust me. How can you be so sure? I told you before, didn't I? You've got talent. You're a natural-born killer. Now, let's get moving. We don't want Takemoto and the others to steal our kills while we're still here shooting the breeze. He saved you from the samurai? I don't know if I need saving from her. Teebs. Yugumo began walking further into the ruined town. I followed. Okay, how about we look for invaders here? We can spend the morning earning points to secure our positions. Sound good? Also, hi, Giddly. Just wanted to pop in and say I'm sorry I can't be there with you tomorrow. You're gonna have a great time. Thank you. Absolutely no worries. I mean, yeah. I totally get it. I mean, someone's gotta watch all the baby pets and shit. Totally get it. But I mean, you know, we'll still have photos and stuff. It'll all be good. Yeah. Thank you for stopping by.
Yes.
Yeah. Once we're sure we're not at the bottom of the rankings, we can focus on finding the QB liquid. Then, let's get the hunt on. You remember the secret I taught you? Of course, just detach myself and treat it like a dull, mundane work. We wandered around in search of the invaders. What the fuck? Dude, there's like some it's not the smoke detector, but there's some like weird beeping noise that just happened. I think it might have been in the house next over, but that was fucking weird. Jackpot. There's a whole swarm of them over here. Takumi, let's sneak around and hit them with a pincer attack. We found some invaders and we killed them. Detach yourself. It's just work. Detach yourself. It's just work. This surely will have no repercussions on our mental. Detach yourself. It's just work. You might even be as good as an assassin as me now, Takumi. Your growth is so impressive, it's almost frightening. Yugumo was right. I was more efficient at killing them than I had been in the first round. I could feel it. I didn't get so worked up about it anymore. I barely broke a sweat. But was that really a good thing? This is weird, don't you think? I haven't been out on the hunt in 10 whole days, so why am I still so good at this? I keep telling you it's a natural talent. Your potential defies normal logic. It makes no difference if you slack off. In the end, talent will out. Well, talent will out? Can you just say that? In the end, talent will out, sure. It will bloom like a beautiful, deadly flower. I have an aptitude for killing. That idea still bothered me, but I didn't have time to fully unpack my feelings on the matter. Kill invaders, earn points, find QB liquid. Those were my priorities right now. We continued hunting invaders for the rest of the morning. In the afternoon, we resumed our search in different ruined medical facilities. We sifted through the rubble until the sun started to go down. But in the end, we didn't find any QB liquid. We decided to head back before it got dark. We headed straight for the leisure lounge once we got back to the academy. Why the leisure lounge? Did we decide to meet in there? Oh, we were checking the leaderboard, probably. Oh no, one of my babies. No, Kako, no, and Ima, no, Takamaru. I'm gonna need you to stop being good. Is Dotomi just soloing shit? How? Now that no one's able to like observe her, wouldn't she just go overboard like Hiroko said? Curious about the rankings for the new day, we checked the board.
おそらく第1ゲームのポイントを引き継いでいるんだろうね。第1ゲームで上位だった私たちにとってはありがたいけど。
She's on the Hiroko high? But the whole issue with the Hiroko high is that she won't know when to stop herself, right? So that's the issue. 15 days from now, someone else will die. From the look of things, it could be Ima or Kako. Who knows? It might be me. We were all going to die eventually. That was the only thing we could be sure of so long as the invader hunt continued. We needed to escape. We had to get away from this game and all the senseless killing. Just let her go off. What's the worst that could happen? A lot, probably? A lot.
総員、就寝時間だよ。いつ新校生の襲来があるかわからないから、休めるうちにしっかり休んでおこうね。じゃあ、おやすみなさい。
Everyone in this route is dying anyway, girl. Let's have fun. No, I want to cope, though some of us will live. The nighttime announcement played like normal. That was the signal for our next anti-sponsor alliance meeting. Everyone got together in my room like we'd arranged. Is everybody here? Okay, let's get started. I'd like each group to report on how their search went today, although Yugumo and I don't really have anything to report. We investigated an old factory, but there was nothing there but junk and rubble. Cheer up, Takumi. Our group came up empty-handed, too. Why would you cheer me? Why would that cheer me up? We accomplished nothing. Are you quoting something again, Kyoshika? Okay, well, even if we didn't find anything today, at least we're all in one piece. That's important too. Remember, even weak invaders can be a problem if they gang up on you, so I want you all to be careful. And if you run into a commander, don't even try to take them on. Just get out of there as fast as you can. Fighting an opponent that strong outside school grounds is only asking for trouble. For real, even Hiroko couldn't defeat one of them on her own. Say, Takumi, how many enemy commanders are there still around anyway? So, as far as I know, just 4. We haven't fought the leaders of the squads 4, 7, 10, or 11 yet. Out of all of them, Squad 11 commander is one of the most dangerous. She's able to use auditory attacks to induce hallucinations and trap us in our dream world. Ah, a master of illusion, changing our dreams into nightmares. At least we aren't stuck on a train with her. How did you deal with that technique last time? I think that was supposed to be a reference, but I have no idea to what. Gaku played some weird folk song over the school speakers to cancel out the commander's sound waves. So, if the sound can't reach you, there's no hallucinations. Noise-canceling headphones should have had the same effect then. We could probably make some with the Gift-O-Matic. We can keep them on when we're outside in case we run into that commander. I actually got that one? What was that one, Bear? Good idea. We'll start collecting the materials we need for him tomorrow. Like, fucking what was it? Like, on a train? Master of Illusion, changing our dreams into nightmares on a train. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Maybe I'm stupid. Yeah, I'm in. All of us wearing the same things will make us feel like a real team, you know? Indeed, it's like having class rings or matching t-shirts. Why don't we make them different colors, like we're a team of spandex-wearing heroes? Dibs on gold. Any champion worth her salt's gotta go for the gold. Then I will take silver, as it befits a cool-headed swordswoman like myself. Nah, I think pink suits you better, Kyoshika, just like the cotton candy clouds inside your head. Are you calling me stupid again, or naive? Both are untrue. We stayed up late into the night discussing the designs for the headphones. Sounds like Freddy Krueger and something else for the train. Can't remember the name of it, but some anime game where people get introduced to sleep on a train, and of course it goes off the rails. I feel like I should know this. This seems like an anime game I should have played. Oh shit, we're actually doing like real exploration? Oh, we're getting the materials for the headphones. Okay. Our first order of business is collecting the materials for the headphones. Yeah, we'll need speakers and earplugs. I think we can find those over in the residential area. Let's take a look. Okay. Sure. It's just me and Yugamu? Why? What are my resources like? We need plants and textiles. We kind of need most things, but plants and textiles definitely would be good. Pull the curtain open. Got a red crystal fragment. Fuck it. We'll do a battle. At least we get a resource. I was gonna ask you, who do you think my favorite character in the game is? Oh, I can't look at the fucking report card right now. I just have to go off memory then, huh? See, you keep memeing Car-chan, so like I kind of want to say Tsubasa for the battle bus meme, but I don't know if it's just purely for the battle bus and you don't give a shit about her, or if you also actually like her. I'll guess Tsubasa and Moko. Those are my guesses. No, we'll just do it like this. Oh, Anu, hello. Thank you for the raid. Welcome in, raiders. What were we up to? Tsubasa's correct. I think her concept is so dumb. It's funny. That's crazy. What are we up to, Anu? But for anybody from the raid, if you're new here in Kari, also go by Nar. We're playing a game made by the creators of the Danganronpa games and the Zero Escape games, as well as like the Somnium Files. It's a mix of like visual novel and tactical RPG. We're in the tactical RPG part of it right now, but it's been good. It's interesting. We are on our second playthrough. This game has multiple routes and stuff. A lot of routes, actually. So if you're worried about spoilers and you got a dip for that, absolutely no worries. Regardless, very much appreciate the raid again, Anu. How did Red Dead go? Nice, we managed to start earning some more points. Maybe our luck's starting to change. Maybe, but we're here to find materials, not hunt invaders. Interesting that there was a quip for that. We'll do 3. Take the device apart. Rock chance. That or rock? Let's go rock. Ignore and press on. Got a broken stone. I was doing more roleplay on the Diamond Valley roleplay. Great time doing bounty hunting. I saw the first cult I've bred. So cute. Oh shit, let's go. Bong. Sounds like it was a good time. Even though I know nothing about Red Dead. Glad you had a good time with it. Take apart the device. More rock chance. We can get so many rocks. It doesn't really matter what we press here, because it's gonna, yeah, just do that. That. Let's go for textile. Chase down the bird. Let's just go up. Oh, thank you for the headbat. Welcome in, Ghost. Hope you're having a good Wednesday. Do you need more money? I always need more money. Smile. Shit's expensive, man. Follow it. Small red crystal. 200. Alright, that's pretty good. Let's do 3. Move the bookcase. God, having good stats? So fucking based. I am sleepy though, time to rest. Yeah, get some good post-stream rest in Anu. Very much appreciate the raid again. No night. High temperature nuclear reactor. Holy shit. We'll do 3. Actually, let's go get this gift really quick. Tip it over. Let's... You know what? Fuck it. Let's do a difficult invader encounter with only 2 people. Surely nothing will go wrong, right? Smile? Oh, this is gonna be juicy.
さてこれはどうだい。いい死に様だ。いけるよ。さてやっちゃおうか。
Let's do an agility pot.
いけるよ。これはどうだい。待ちきれないよ。実験させてもらうよ。
That.
いけるよ。
That.
さてやっちゃおうか。
And then that. Dude, Yugamu is just so good at what he does, man. Hard encounter my fucking ass. And we get some BP for it. Very nice. Dragon illustration. Play the tape. Ah, we took damage. Alright, well. You got speaker. Now we have all the materials we need to make headphones for the Alliance members. In that case, let's use the rest of the day to earn some points. We didn't completely fill our inventory, but good enough. Got a lot of machine. Alright, let's get to work. Once the search for the materials was over, it was time to get back on the hunt. Yugumo and I walked through the ruined cityscapes like usual, looking for groups of wandering invaders. Whenever we found any, we attacked before they had any chance to react. How is there still invaders, man? Detach yourself. It's just work. 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 What is happening? I was killing even more efficiently than yesterday. My pulse hasn't gotten any faster. There wasn't a single bead of sweat on my forehead. There's one on your face right now, though. I was acting like a seasoned assassin, but that didn't make any sense. Until I came to the academy, I'd never killed anyone before. Yokuma, tell me what's going on. Why am I so good at killing all of a sudden? How many times are we going to go over this again? Talent, potential, a gift. Call it what you want. You've got it, man. Was that all there was to it? Was I really just born with a natural affinity for cold-blooded murder? Was it a simple enough explanation? It was a simple enough explanation, but there was one lingering doubt in my mind that I couldn't seem to shake. You said that sometimes people are unaware of gifts like this, right? Gifts show up in many different ways. Sometimes they manifest on later in life. Don't get too hung up on it. I was just thinking out loud. You have a talent for killing, and our current circumstances are helping you cultivate it. What more do you need to know? More than that, I need to know the truth, the whole truth. I was doing something I could never do before, and my proficiency was improving at a rate that didn't make any sense. When I thought about it, my fear swelled inside me. What in the world is happening to me? Yugumo, please, if you know what's really going on here, I need you to tell me. If you've modified me or something, I won't be mad. I just want to know the truth. I owed my life to Yugumo. If it hadn't been for him, those invaders I found on the first day of the hunt would have killed me for sure. I really wouldn't mind if it turned out he'd done something to me at some point. It was not knowing that was killing me. I'm begging you, Yugumo, tell me what's happening to me. I looked Yugumo in the eye and held his gaze. I didn't care what he said next, so long as it wasn't more lies. After a few seconds, he broke eye contact and let out an exasperated sigh. Okay, okay. When you give me a passionate look like that, there's no way I can stay quiet about it. Yugamu. But this is your last chance to let sleeping dogs lie, Takumi. I don't think you're going to like what you hear. You might even end up hating yourself. Are you prepared for that? I wouldn't have asked if I wasn't. I've been through hell and back already. You think I can't handle a little more? All right, I gotta respect your determination. I'll tell you all about it, where your talent for killing comes from, and why it's developing so fast. That was ominous, but at least it was honest. This is an honest moment between the two of us, between Yugumo Omakage and Takumi Sumino. First off, I swear by all I hold sacred that I haven't modified your body in any way. Do you believe me? Yes, if you're so serious about it, then I'll trust you. That said, your affinity for killing isn't as natural as I led you to believe. You have been modified, but not by me. You did it yourself. What? When? I don't remember it. Maybe modified is misleading. If I mentioned absorption, would that ring any bells? You mean this is because of absorbing cryptoglobin? You told us you came here from the future. Do you remember the first thing you did when you arrived here on day 2 of this timeline? You killed Eito Aotsuki and absorbed his cryptoglobin. Yeah, I did. But that wouldn't make me change this much, would it? No, I don't think so. Normally, that is. Absorbing cryptoglobin usually won't have any special influence on somebody's personality, no matter how powerful it is. But when it comes to cryptoglobin, you're a rare case. Yours isn't like the rest of ours. What are you talking about? There's nothing weird about my cryptoglobin. I beg to differ. Let me just jog your memory. You killed Eito Aotsuki and absorbed his cryptoglobin in your previous timeline as well, right? He was right about that. I killed Eito on day 99, my first time around. In other words, you absorbed the same person's cryptoglobin twice and in succession. If that's not a rare case, I don't know what that is. So now you have a double dose of Eito's cryptoglobin in you. It's twice as concentrated, as is your Eito Aotsuki-ness. Okay, yeah, so we got possessed by Eito. I began to tremble. My breathing was ragged. Eito, of course. He was the most ruthless murderer I'd known. My first time here, he destroyed Shirei. Killed Hiroko, somehow. And took out Eva, too, like none of their lives meant anything to him. He even killed the baby in the defense room. And I'd inherited this ability, this talent from him. The first time I saw you, I felt a kind of kinship with you. There was something inside you, something just like me, but even more deadly. Really quickly. Yeah, his ability was always called Executioner, huh? His names were right there for you. The aborter back at it. I could see it in your eyes. When you told us your story, I figured Eito must be the cause and decided to try to develop it further. That's why I taught you how to be the better killer. Why would you do that? If you knew something so terrible was inside me, why didn't you just leave it alone? Because I knew we'd be needing a team ace. An ace. Let me tell you, when the sponsor showed up on day 25, I thought we were seriously screwed. There was no way a bunch of teenagers like us were going to get by in a world where monsters like that existed. If we were going to stand any chance of surviving, we'd need a monster of our own, someone worthy of being called the ultimate assassin. Oh, I'd always felt like Yukimu's attitude didn't make sense. Ever since the invader hunt began, he'd been weirdly supportive toward me, but now it all added up. His aim had been to bring out the Eito in me. I'm really sorry I did this to you, but it was the only way. What's going to happen to me now? Odds are you'll get even better at killing. And then what? I don't know. Cryptoglobin is already one big mystery, and your case is unique on top of that. You don't know, but you did it anyway? Did this mean I was only going to get more and more like Eito from here on? What if my whole personality got overwritten by Eito's? Could that happen? Wait, the lapses in my memory. Did Eito's cryptoglobin cause them as well? Did he somehow take over me while I was blacked out? That's not out of the question. Fuck us. It's especially suspicious that there's such a clean cutoff between your periods of lucidity. It could be that something happened to strengthen the Eito inside of you during that time. This is a terrible reality. My vision started to go fuzzy. My head too. I could barely string a coherent thought together anymore. I somehow returned to the academy after that, but I didn't remember the journey. One moment I was wandering aimlessly, the next I was back. This sucks. My head started to clear. It looked like I was back in my room. I was laying on my bed, staring up at the ceiling. I found myself thinking back on the day Yugamu had offered to form a team with me. This was what you wanted all this time, Yugamu? I'd never completely trusted him. I knew he had some hidden motive, some plan up his sleeve, but it was never me he was interested in. It was Eito. I'd have never guessed that in a million years. Any sense of normality that I've been holding on to has been torn into shreds. It had been a shock when Takamaru and the others had turned their backs on me, but that was nothing compared to what I was feeling now. Thinking about it now, though, maybe I had trusted Yugumo. Maybe that's why the truth hurt so much. It was like half of my soul had been ripped away. I felt so exhausted and so hollow, I couldn't even bring myself to sit up. I just lay there, thinking about nothing at all. Nothing and doing nothing at all. Time passed, and before I knew it, it had gotten dark outside. Anyways, Yugumo is my other favorite because he gets shit done. Yeah, that makes sense.
総員就寝時間だよ。いつ新構成の襲来があるかわからないから。
Moko was more of just a blind shot. It was just purely like vibes based.
じゃあ、おやすみなさい。
Would it be crazy for me to say perhaps that she gives me the idea of like what maybe some One Piece characters that people like are like? Because that's kind of what I was thinking. I do like her. She's neat. Okay. Wasn't completely off then. The nighttime announcement played, and the other members of the Anti-Sponsor Alliance filled into my room. The headphones are finished. Everyone pick a color. Oh, we just made AirPods? Okay. Tsubasa revealed her latest handiwork to gasps of admiration from the others. Wow, they're so cute. Thank you, Tsubasa. These look awesome. Words aren't enough. Let me do 10,000 squats to show my appreciation. You're a masterful mechanic, Lady Tsubasa. Your talents shine brighter than diamonds. Oh, thank you. You guys are too kind. Everyone took a pair of headphones and started trying them on. Silver definitely suits me best. It even matches with my Holy Jumonji sword. I really hope I won't have to remember these colors later when there's some mystery and we have to figure out who's done it by the color of their AirPods. Okay, that would be really funny, though. There was a red AirPod left at the scene. It could only be you, Takumi. Huh? But I don't remember ever being there. What? Oh no, I became Eito again. Shit. I like the yellow ones. I've always thought of it as a lucky color. Maybe they'll bring the Alliance luck. I'll go with black. Makes it easier to lurk in the shadows and stalk my victims. I'll take blue. That color just kind of screams cool-headed mechanic to me. Gold all the way for me. These'll go great with my champion belt. The only pair left is red. I guess those ones are for me. Go on, Takumi. Put them on. See how they feel. I'm sure red will suit you. Red is the leader's color. Convention has decreed it. Everybody looked at me expectantly. They all looked so excited, so happy. I'm sorry, guys. I can't accept these. Huh? Why not? Do you not like the design? +1 huh? 19 haws. No, they look great. The problem's with me, not them. You see, there's something inside me. I told everyone what I learned earlier today. About how I'd absorbed 2 doses of Eito's cryptoglobin back to back. How its influence was now making me more like him. And how in the worst case scenario, my personality might actually be replaced with his. There's something else too. I've been getting weird lapses in my memory. Saying it out loud made the fear even worse. I hated to think I had a monster like Eito inside of me. If he ever took over, there was no telling what might happen. He wouldn't hesitate to kill everyone here, though. It's like I'm possessed, cursed. So I've decided I'm going to step down as the leader of the Anti-Sponsor Alliance. I lowered my head in a show of contrition. Contrition? Whatever. It wouldn't be easy being on my own again, but I couldn't risk becoming a threat to my own teammates. I tried to tell myself I was fine with it, that it was better this way, but then... The room suddenly erupted with laughter. It was so loud I couldn't help look up. I'm possessed, cursed. You actually said that with a straight face. How adorably delusional. Hey, what's so funny? This is a genuine problem. Yeah, guys, don't laugh at him. I mean, the whole edgelord routine was kind of ridiculous, but still. I'm sorry, I just can't hold it back in. Now even you're laughing at me? Boys are so silly sometimes. Even you, Nozomi? Well, this isn't the reaction I was expecting. What's with you guys? I'm being serious here. We know you are, sweetie. That's the part that makes it so hilarious. You've got no reason to be scared of this curse. You overcame it and made it work for you a long time ago. I've overcome it? Of course. You having that little bit of Eito in you has already helped you score a bunch of points in this game. You scored so much you even got that one prize from the sponsor. If it hadn't been for that vial of cryptoglobin, Nozomi wouldn't be here right now. You've got a new power and it allowed you to save a life. What's so cursed about that? Huh? +1? I never thought about it that way before. It's true, though. I was only able to help Nozomi with her rejection symptoms because I'd killed so many invaders and placed high in the rankings. Whether it's a curse or a blessing is all about how you look at it. In the meantime, you just gotta keep being you, Takumi. It's nice of you to say that, but it doesn't make the problem go away. If Eito really does take over my body someday, then we'll just slap you around until you come back to your senses.
だから心配しなさんな。もっとあたいたちを信用なさい。
Even if your body is consumed by the king of all curses, we'll send him back to hell in disgrace. I don't know what that was a reference to. Is that like supposed to be a JJK reference? Is that how they refer to Sukuna in JJK? Yeah, no, this has to be a JJK reference. You couldn't just resist getting another reference in there, could you? Whatever the origins of this power might be, I trust you to use it the right way, Takumi. You have a kind heart and a strong spirit to back it up. I was dazzled by the brightness of my friend's smile. Not so long ago, I'd felt completely alone, and now I had people who were this nice to me. It was almost too much to bear. Now that's settled. Let's get back to the headphones. You don't want all our hard work to go to waste, do you? Come on, put them on. Okay. I took the headphones from Tsubasa and put them on. Red, blue, yellow, gold, silver, and black. Each member of our team now wore one of the colors. We looked at each other and nodded. That brought today's meeting to an end. The others went back to their rooms. All except one person who made no mood to leave. Yugamu? Aren't you going too, Yugamu? Yugamu stood by the wall, his eyes downcast. Do you hate me for using you like this? Hate? No. I was surprised, though. Since this killing game started, you've basically been my closest friend. But now you tell me you only wanted to bring out Eito's characteristics from inside me. Did I never matter to you at all? No use in hiding it now, I'll be completely honest with you. When we first met, I thought you were a total dud. Aside from Eito's latent properties, there was nothing special about you. No charisma, no expertise, no talent. Wow, that's pretty harsh. Back then, I thought we'd be better off without you. If there'd been a way to switch your personality with Eito's, I'd have done it without a second thought. Okay, that's really harsh. I won't ask you for forgiveness. I think seeing Kurara die in such a horrible way made me a little crazy. Crazy? I was crazy once. I wanted the sponsor to pay. I wanted to make them suffer, even if it meant being less than humane in my methods. But the more time you and I spent together, I found myself feeling more affectionate towards you. Affectionate how? You don't always make the best choices, and you're way too hard on yourself. But for all of that, you never turn away from the light. Even when your friends turned their backs on you, you kept fighting for them. You want to know what I think your crowning moment was? When you dove headlong into danger to try to save Yuriko. That's when I saw you do that, I was grinning from ear to ear. I thought, who even is this maniac I've gotten myself involved with? And before I knew it, I was rushing to join you. I never thought of myself as a team player until I started hanging out with you. That's right. I told Yugumo to run back then, but he stayed and fought with us. We had no chance of winning, but he joined us anyways. Rest easy, Takumi. You getting taken over by Eito's personality isn't impossible, but if I know you the way I think I do, it'll never happen. You'll tame those impulses and continue to give all your and to give your all to protect your friends. That's just the kind of guy Takumi Sumino is. With that, Yugumu quickly left the room. Kinda gay. But he wasn't actually blushing, but he was giving off the same impression. He put a happy-go-lucky front, but I guess even he got shy sometimes. They really trust me, huh? +1, huh? That thought had a profound effect on me. I was more determined than ever to keep my team alive. I'd repay their trust, and I'd get them all back to the artificial satellite safely. And to do that, I need to find some QB liquid, and soon. If I hadn't even found a trace of any so far, but we couldn't give up yet. I'd find that liquid. I would. Definitely. Categorically, without fail. And as it turned out, the very next day, that prediction came true, although not in the way I was expecting. No way sponsor gives us the fucking liquid.
Soin, 就寝時間だよ。いつ進行性の襲来があるかわからないから、休めるうちにしっかり休んでおこうね。
じゃあ、おやすみなさい。Huh? Good night. I sat up and rubbed the sleep from my eyes. That was a +1, huh? We're at 22 haws today. It was morning. Why was the nighttime announcement playing? Is the system on the fritz? I hoisted myself out of bed and checked the time. What? But when I took a look around, I almost wondered if I was still dreaming. It was dark, according to the clock. It was well past the time the nighttime announcement usually played. What the? How? If this really was the night of day 45, wouldn't that mean I'd slept through the entire day? Had I really been that tired, or had somebody done something to knock me out for the day, just as I was wondering what the others were doing? Bing bong. Hey, Takumi, are you feeling better? I opened the door and let Tsubasa in. For some reason, she seemed worried. Sorry about this morning. I shouldn't have forced you to help me. But you could have told me you weren't feeling well, you know? Not feeling well. Help you. I had no idea what she was talking about. So far as I knew, this was the first time I'd seen her today. Oh yeah, I've got something for you. I diluted it so we'd have more to go around. You should spray it on anything metal in your room just in case. What is this? What do you mean? It's the QB liquid you gave me. QB liquid? What? What's the matter? You've got the QB liquid already? I was starting to think we'd never find any. Why are you acting like this this is the first time you're seeing it? You're the one who found it. I found it? No, that's not possible. Takumi, you're acting really weird. Tsubasa was looking at me with a mixture of confusion and concern, but then she gasped like she suddenly figured out something. Did you lose part of your memory again? Seems that way. I can't remember anything that happened earlier today. What's going on, Tsubasa? Why do we have the QB liquid all of a sudden? She told me what had happened. It was bizarre hearing about things I'd done but had no memory of. Apparently, I'd gone to Tsubasa's room this morning and given her the QB liquid. Obviously, she was surprised and asked me where I'd found it. But I hadn't given her a clear answer. I only said I didn't remember where exactly. Tsubasa hadn't pressed me. She was happy enough that we had the stuff we needed. After that, she'd taken me to the underground hangar, and the two of us had set to work applying the liquid to the escape pod. We'd gone over the surface of the metal thoroughly to make sure the particle bacteria never ate into it again. It didn't take us long to finish, but then you got really exhausted all of a sudden. You said, I'm going to go back to my room and take the rest of the day off. And now that's the day's ending, you came to check on me. None of that jogged any memories. It was almost like there was another me walking around living my life without me knowing it. Was this Eito's doing? Had what was left of him somehow taken over my body? But why would Eito go through the trouble of finding the thing we need to help us escape? Wouldn't he just go on a rampage and kill everyone? Actually, though, maybe it didn't matter why I didn't remember finding the QB liquid. Whether I remembered it or not, we had it now. That's what mattered. Tsubasa, let me get one thing straight. You said if we found the QB liquid, you'd be able to repair the escape pod, right? Does this mean you can do it now? Can you get the pod working early and get us out of here? If we could do that, our troubles would be over. We could all escape this horrible game and go back to the satellite where the things would be safe. Yeah, about that. Tsubasa looked away awkwardly. I can fix the pod, but it's going to take me at least 50 days. 50 days? So then we'd have to survive until day 95 before we can get out of here. At that point, it barely even qualifies as escaping early anymore. We'd gotten the members of our alliance together for the daily meeting and told them the bad news. Needless to say, they were all pretty shocked. The damage is really that bad, huh? +1, huh? Yeah, it turns out the bacteria ate into it deeper than I was expecting. It's not just surface damage anymore. The whole thing's compromised on a structural level. I can't see it taking less than 50 days, no matter what I do. I'm sorry, I'm just not that skilled. Oh, Tsubasa, you don't even have to apologize. That's right, if we didn't have you here, we wouldn't be able to repair it at all. No one was really to blame for this. Nozomi was right about that. It was just some monumentally bad luck. Well, now that escaping early is off the table, we've got two options. We can keep participating in the invader hunt right up until day 95, or we can come up with a new plan to defeat the sponsor and end the game. The same choice I tried to avoid with this escape pod plan. You're up, Team Leader. What course of alliance are you going to take up from here? Naturally, the right and responsibility to make the choice fell into me. I couldn't waste time. I had to step up and give my teammates direction. Participating in the hunt is out of the question. If the killing game keeps going all the way until day 95, people will die, not just from the other team, but from this one as well. Right, there's no telling when one of us could end up in last place or run into a commander outside the school. That's why I can't let the invader hunt continue, but in order to end it, we'll have to take out the sponsor for good this time. Yeah, and that's not going to be easy. It was bad enough when there was only one of them, but their having multiple bodies is definitely going to complicate things. I wonder how many there are in all. If we leave even one alive, it'll scuttle off and create more. They're like cockroaches. We'd overcome a lot of crazy stuff here at the academy, but in fighting an enemy like the sponsor, we might finally have met our match. Everybody looked around completely shell-shocked. The truth must have dawned on them too. How could we possibly deal with a situation as hopeless as this? But then... Yugamu coming in! Yugamu spoke up, offering a light in the dark. We just put the bacteria on him! Yugamu, what was that? Yeah, we can kill the sponsor. All of them. You're not kidding around, right? This is for realsies? Really for real? Holy shit. For real, for real. The truth is... Oh my god. There's a mosquito flying in my fucking room. I hate it here. I hate it here. Truth is, there's an idea I've been sitting on for a while. It was the only really vague notion until Shoma got executed. That's when I realized it could actually work. This method will kill the sponsor once and for all. You're sure of it? Why didn't you say anything until now? The method I'm thinking of kind of goes against my principles. I'd have preferred not to use it given the chance, but it looks like my preferences are going to have to take a backseat. Guess that's what I get. Quit philosophizing. Just tell us what we need to do. You gonna break out some finisher no one's ever seen before? Or summon a barrier that enhances your innate techniques to their utmost level? And once the sponsor gets drawn into your domain, you'll release everything you've got in one lethal attack? Okay, it was definitely a JJK reference. Kyoshika, maybe go sit quietly while we're talking about this? Tell us, Yugamu. This could be our big chance to avenge Kurara. We all waited with bated breath to hear Yugamu's idea. A surefire way to destroy the sponsor. What could it be? But when he finally did speak up... Sorry, guys. I'm keeping this one... Oh, okay. What? Why? This is no time to play coy, Yugamu. Don't get me wrong, I'm just exercising due caution. The element of surprise is essential to this plan. If the sponsor gets wind of it ahead of time, it'll be all for nothing. So, you think one of us is going to leak information to them? Not intentionally, no. But you can't deny that when it comes to keeping secrets, some of us are more cautious than others. Oro? Why is everyone looking at me all of a sudden? Maybe he was right. Maybe some of us were better off not knowing. This means you'll have to do it all on your own. Are you sure you can handle it? You know how powerful the sponsor is. And they're only getting stronger now that they've absorbed Kurara and Shoma's cryptoglobin. That's exactly why I know we can win. The anti-cryptoglobin thing. The more cryptoglobin you have, the deadlier it is. It is? The sponsor absorbs cryptoglobin to get stronger. That's the key to our victory. Chaos holds power over us because it's unknowable. The more we learn about something, the more that power is diminished. The sponsor is going down. You can depend on it. Trust me. You're gonna put a poison in one of us, like how Nozomi injected the poison into that one enemy in the other timeline by getting consumed. If this was anyone else, I might have my doubts, but Yugamu's an assassin. But if there's one thing he knows about it, it's killing. All right, I trust you. It's all on you now, Yugamu. This was the third time the Anti-Sponsor Alliance had switched to a new goal. With Yugamu handling the plan to kill the sponsor, that only left one thing for the rest of us to do. Survive. Invader Hunt Round 2, Day 4. I headed out beyond school grounds to earn points like usual. Today, though, I wasn't hunting with Yugamu. Thanks for pairing up with me today, Takumi. I'll try not to slow you down. Instead, I had Tsubasa as my partner. I'll show you I can be just as efficient as a hunter as anyone. I appreciate it, but don't push yourself too hard. I'll be the one doing the most of the hunting. You just focus on backing me up. That way, you'll get a decent amount of points with only a fraction of the work. Our focus was exploiting the point distribution system to bolster Tsubasa's rank. We couldn't afford to let her fall into last place. We're leaving the entire plan to kill the sponsor in your hands, Yugamu. You don't have to tell us any of us what it is. But can you at least tell us how much time you need to get it ready? Not very long, although it's unlikely I'll be able to enact it before the end of the second round. The sponsor will be in the ground before the start of round 3, I can promise you that much. So, if we can just avoid being executed at the end of this round, we'll be able to end the invader hunt and prevent any more deaths. That's about the size of it. Basically, all you guys need to worry about is not ending up in last place. Takumi and I will do everything we can to help out, obviously, but the real problem is you, Tsubasa. Right now, you're 8th out of 10. That's pretty near the bottom. Yeah, things aren't looking good for me, huh? I'm still not used to fighting outside the school, so I've barely been able to hunt any enemies. In that case, we'll just have to get you some support points without you killing invaders directly. We'd found out that there was a secret to the invaders' hunt point system. Even hunters that didn't actually kill invaders could still get points by supporting their allies in battle. If Ima's probably gonna die, huh? I have a suggestion if you're interested. Starting tomorrow, why don't you take my place and go out hunting with Takumi, Tsubasa? Huh? Me? And Takumi? +1 huh? We're at 24 ha's. He's the top hunter in the whole alliance. You'll probably earn a ton of points just from being around him. If that's okay with you, Takumi. I don't mind, but what are you going to do, Yugamu? I'll be taking a break from hunting for a while. If you want me, I'll be holed up in the escape pod hangar working on the plan. As much as it pains me to relinquish my position as hunting buddy, it's a sacrifice I'm willing to make. Look there, Tsubasa, a big group of invaders. Surprise attacks are effective in situations like this, so we'll sneak up on them quietly. In her fucking car. Right. Sneaking. Quietly. How do you walk without making too much noise again? She seems pretty nervous. Then again, she's always been the type to get stressed out easily. Are you scared? It's okay. Just close your eyes and stay next to me. Here, give me your hand. Okay. I held Tsubasa's hand as we snuck closer to the invaders. And then we struck. Detach yourself. It's just work. Detach yourself. It's just work. This gives me time to check something, though. I am going to freeze for a moment, though. Detach yourself. It's just work. Detach yourself. It's just work. Nice. It seems like I'm in pretty good form today. If I kept mowing down invaders like this, Tsubasa was bound to get some of the points I earned. Wow, Takumi, you're really amazing. I knew you were strong, but that was something else. You're all swish, swish, swish. Just a little something that Yugamo taught me. The double dose of H's cryptoglobin helps too. But still, you were awesome. So strong, so manly. That feels like an insult. What, are you my mom? Also, half pint? Really? Let's get moving. Can't waste any time talking when there's invaders to hunt. I started walking again, pulling Tsubasa along behind me. We needed to make every kill count. Sheesh, what's with this alpha male act all of a sudden? Being so forceful with a girl. Don't get too big in your Takumi-sized boots. I ignored Tsubasa's grumbling and let it fade into the background. I didn't have time for her to be delicate. I didn't have time to be delicate with her right now. We spent the rest of the day walking around the ruins hunting invaders. We killed a lot of them. Alright, that should do it for today. You should be safe from falling to last place now, Tsubasa. Great, thanks for this, Takumi. I can't believe we took out this many invaders in just one day. I say we, but really, all I did was watch. Don't sweat it. It's a leader's job to help out his allies when they're in trouble. I'm glad we have a dependable leader like you around. You're really growing into the role. It's weird, though. I never imagined I'd be spending time with you like this. Just the two of us. Just the two of us. Not after I alienated you like everyone else did at the start of the game. Tsubasa's expression suddenly clouded over, like she was about to cry. I'm really sorry for back then. You're such a great guy, and we treated you like trash. Every time you do something nice for me, I get reminded of that. You're too good for me. Forget about it. It's all in the past, and it made sense at the time. Maybe, but if anything, I think it's a good thing that you all alienated me back then. Huh? A good thing? Why? We are at 25 ha's. We're on good ha progress today. Oh. It made me appreciate just how much of a difference having someone else on your side can make. Now that people have decided to stand by me, I'm more determined than ever to keep them safe. The rest of our lives. Yes, I'll always be here for you. Takumi, this is crazy. That's great and all, but when you put it like that, it almost sounds like Tsubasa? Takumi, are you stupid? Hey, what's wrong? Are you not feeling well? Ah, jeez, Takumi, you big dummy. Why do you keep talking about me like I'm some wayward soul? Whatever. That's all for today. I'm going back to the school. Hey, don't run off by yourself. It's not safe. I ran after Tsubasa as she stormed her way back to the last defense academy. Oh, whoops. Feeling a little winded after the journey, we went straight to the leisure lounge. Plot twist, this timeline has the Tsubasa route. Fucking unexpected romance required. To save everybody, I have to romance Tsubasa. Once again, we checked the rankings. Okay, so Kako, or if they kill Ima again, I'll be so sad. I want to see how Ima reacts without having Kako around, though. I had to keep the members of the Anti-Sponsor Alliance out of last place. As their leader, that was my responsibility. Of course, that also meant we'd be forcing someone from Takamoto's team into last place instead. I tried not to think about that side of things too much. I wasn't some omnipotent savior. No matter what I did, I couldn't save everyone. Having checked the ranking, Tsubasa and I went back to our rooms to rest. Then, when night fell... Bum, bum, bum.
総員就寝時間
時間だ
だよ。
よ。
いつ新構成の襲来があるかわからないから休めるうちにしっかり休んでおこうね。
じゃあ、
お
おやすみなさい。Okay. We are gonna pause here. We're gonna take a short break. I don't think I can go for the full hour here. So we are going to take a minute and a half of ads and then continue so we make it to 5 hours. But then we will stop at 5 hours. I don't think I'll be able to play the full next hour. So run some ads and then be back to do the last bit of stream today, gamers. BRB. Alright, I return. Let's finish out this last half an hour. After the announcement played, everyone from the Alliance got together in my room. You helped Tsubasa go up a rank in just one day? Nice going, Takumi. The way you fight to protect Lady Tsubasa is truly inspiring. You're like a stone-cold professional killer. I don't know about stone-cold, but I agree with the professional part. You were swinging your sword practically at the speed of light. Come on, guys. I'm just doing what any decent leader would. I don't know how to deal with everyone being so nice to me. This cheery atmosphere is going to take some getting used to. Anyway, enough about me. How's your progress, Yugamu? Is your plan to take down the sponsor still going smoothly? Yugamu had spent the whole day in the escape pod hangar working on the method he thought up to kill the invincible adversary. The exact details were still a secret, of course. None of us had any idea what this method was. Yep, no problems here. Everything's going according to plan. When I spring my little trap, the sponsor will die. No ifs, ands, or buts. The sponsor would die. That was a reassuring thought. But how exactly are you going to kill the sponsor, Sir Yugamu? I've been so curious I can barely eat. We're all allies here. Can't you tell me what this ingenious plan of yours is? Just a hint will do. Just a teensy-weensy little hint of a hint? Knock it off, Kyoshika. Yugamu is in charge of killing the sponsor. That includes whether or not he wants to keep it a secret. If my lord commands it, I suppose I have no choice but to back down. Carry out this plan however you want, Yugamu. We're putting all our trust in you. Thanks. I won't let you down. Soon enough, you'll be sitting up and begging to thank me for my efforts. Sit up and beg? What are we, your pets? I could only hope it was a good sign that Yugamu felt comfortable enough to joke around. If we could all survive to the end of this round and end the killing game, our futures would be a whole lot brighter. Once the sponsor's gone, the only thing left is to deal with the invaders. Indeed, we only need to defend the school until day 100, and our victory will be complete. After the invader hunt, defensive battles are going to be a breeze. I'll take on any and all challengers that come my way. I think so too. The sponsor is the only real threat to us right now. If we can just take them out of the picture, we'll have basically already won. Victory, ending the war, winning the war. The idea was so exciting, it was intoxicating. Just a little more, one final push, and it would all be over. No more going out hunting to earn points. No more sponsor lording over their power over us. Peaceful days like this that were just around the corner. However, the hope we felt in that moment blinded us to the truth. Whenever life appeared to hand us a victory, there was always strings attached. When things seemed to be going well, we needed to be more than careful than ever. The Anti-Sponsor Alliance had forgotten that, and we'd received a cruel reminder the very next day. What? I choked wordlessly, unable to comprehend the scene playing out in front of me. I need to check something, so I'm going to freeze really quick, but I'll let this play. Nozomi on the ground, covered in blood, my other friends barely standing, ragged from exhaustion. And in the middle of all that carnage, the one responsible for it. I recognized that monstrous form. Why did we have to run into him now, of all times? If we could just have made it through the second round, everything would have been fine. So why? Why now? This morning, Tsubasa and I went out hunting like the day before. I wanted to keep earning points for her just in case. For the first few hours, everything had gone well. We killed a ton of invaders. Just before noon, we switched gears and headed to meet up with the other Alliance members. We'd all decided to have a picnic lunch together. The two of us made our way to the rendezvous point, feeling pretty good about everything. But when we got there, it wasn't a nice laid-back picnic that greeted us. It was this. The commander must have attacked Mboko and the others while they were out on the hunt. A battle had ensued. Nozomi was wounded, and I guess that's when we showed up. The full implications of the situation were becoming clear to me. If I didn't do something quick, they would all die, and there'd be no bringing them back. But before that... Tsubasa, get out of here. Go back to the academy. The whole reason I was hunting with Tsubasa was that she wasn't used to fighting outside the school grounds. I couldn't let her take on a commander. I just have to cover her until she could safely escape, or so I thought. No, I won't run away this time. Tsubasa? I ran away when Hiroko and Darumi needed help. I ignored them and left them to die. She must be talking about the time we ran into the Squad 3 commander. I jumped in to help Hiroko and Darumi back then, but Tsubasa was too scared of dying. Don't dwell on the past, just go. No, I won't. Not this time. I'm not running away anymore. Tsubasa, wait, you can't charge in on your own. She wouldn't listen. She was already running full speed into the fray. There was no time to stand around and talk. Our battle against the Squad 10 commander had begun. Tsubasa, put her in the car and drive her back home. Annihilate enemy loss. Okay, Nozomi is legit out of commission. Plus one attack for every ally that dies during each wave. Alright. Toki wa kita. Okay, you need to do this, Moko, because this opens up the path for us to impact stab like this, which then opens up the pathway up here to kill this guy. Yeah, if we can move you, that would be nice. Even if it's a little inefficient. This is wave 1 of 2? Okay, we'll have you spring trap over here. And then we'll have Car-chan go car mode over here. And also take out this. The mosquito's flying in front of my monitor. Get the fuck out of here, mosquito. Fuck you. Oh, I positioned her wrong. Fuck. Oh, this mosquito, man. Go away. Bitch. Okay, it's fine. We can do it from back here. There goes Auto in the back line. Let's put a bomb down. Oh, you're out of range? Kyoshika, are you out of range too? Shit. Guess we'll just have to attack then. You get a shield. Yeah, but now we can place this there. Do we want to use our attack on something? Susanoo's Wrath. Unfortunately, that thing is alive, so until it's dead, you wouldn't be able to one-shot with buffs. You can, though, even if it sucks for our... Ooh, shit. Ooh, shit. No, it's fine. It's worth it. We'll drink an agility pot. And Crimson. And, I guess we just have to do it from this position. Okay, that does phase 1, I guess? Yep. Pretty nice, actually. One turn, phase 1. Darn it, we almost had him that time. The fiend has recovered again. At this rate, the battle will never end. Don't give up, guys. We'll get him this time. Everyone take a deep breath and go. Well. I think this would open up the way for Kyoshika. I hope so. Yep, perfect. Okay. That's a pretty good one.
チェストやったでござる
Yatta de gozaru.
俺に任せろ
Oh, whoops.
準備万端
Karchan. Actually, no, before Karchan.
出番でござるな
Is there a way we could reposition
行くでご
here?
ざるこ
I
れで
think
ござる
so.
ないざ
No. Well, no, if we stood here, but we have to take these out. Okay.
出番だね
Karchan! Do your thing!
それ行くでござる
Then we can Jumonji slash from here.
お任せあれ
And we'll drink an attack pot
出番でござるな
to do it.
ごめんお任せあれ 準備万端行くでござる
Drink. No, well. No, let's use a spring trap. To Jumonji slash. Probably this way first so we can. Oh no, but it wouldn't take out the friends behind it. Okay. I mean, that's still worth it.
ニンニンお任せあれ
Because we can get that guy back there.
やったでござる
53 damage. It was just a 5 and a 3 overlapping, but it was really, really oddly placed.
行くぞひゃ
Can do that.
行くでござる
And then Degozaru can just focus on hitting the boss. We won't end our turn because we can do something to take it out.
いつでもいいよ
Probably just Karchan. Karchan, go crazy, Oomphy.
行くよ あとは任せたよ
Hold on. Before I end my turn, I need to go fucking tell what food I want. Hold on. I need to speedrun picking my food. Pausers. Menu. What do I want, huh? What the fuck? Can I just please look at the menu? What's available? Wait, this place sells burgers now? Oh shit. Oh, now I'm getting called directly about it. Alright, hold on, give me a second here, gamers. That was in fact the case. Crispy chipotle chicken sandwich. Pickles, lettuce, chipotle mayo on a brioche bun. Any side to make it a combo. I do like crispy chicken sandwiches. Garlic chicken sandwich? Crispy cilantro garlic chicken sandwich? Oh shit. Crispy classic chicken sandwich. Mayo, lettuce, pickles, brioche bun. Oh shit. Which chicken sandwich? Yeah, whatever. We'll just get a regular crispy chicken. Where's the thing so I can copy paste it? Do 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 do. The side of what are the fucking sides here? Side dishes with fried yuca and a fountain drink. All right. Food requested. She almost branched out so close. What the fuck do you mean? I'm sorry. I'm on a time limit. Okay. Bussin'. Okay. Now we're ending our turn, though. This, of course, does nothing. Besides, make you still stunned. Wait, does that count as an enemy next to you? It doesn't. Meet the Jumonji sword, motherfucker. Can we actually hit both of them to make it nice and even? No. Okay, well. I mean, also, we can just impact stab. Attack pot. Oh, it's 16 HP? That's lame. That's lame. I have to use all my AP. Stab. My stab ignores armor. Stab. I'm worried this might take a little long. I think it might be another wave. Not again. We were so close. I probably could have one-shotted with Azure, actually, if I had the voltage. If we don't finish him soon, Nozomi really is gonna die. Cease this slinking away, coward. Stand and fight us. What are we gonna do? If we fight and fight, but the commander's still not going down. Nozomi's at our limit. We need to get her back to the school before it's too late. Tsubasa, just leave. Just then. Moko Giga Chad mode? Moko stepped forward, proposing a plan that was completely insane. You guys go on ahead. I'll do what I can to slow him down. The way I see it, there's no other way to save Nozomi but this. You want us to leave you behind? We can't do that. Sir Takumi's right, Lady Moko. You can never abandon a comrade to die. Don't be hasty, alright? If we beat him with our next attack, we still have time to... Shut the hell up, all of ya. Huh? That's my own huh, that doesn't count. Moko shouted so loud it felt like she was making the ground shake with her voice alone. Listen, guys, the day Kurara died, I stood at her grave and I made her a promise. I promised to protect the girls, to make sure not a single one of them died. If Nozomi dies on my watch, Kurara will never forgive me. Bad news about Kako, though. Bad news about Kako, though. She's in last place currently. If one person stays to distract the commander, the rest of us could escape and get Nozomi back to safety. That much was true. But could I really do this to Moko? Could I sacrifice one of our own? Leave Moko here or take Nozomi back to the school, or stay here and fight the commander together. All this alliance, as the alliance's leader, that was my choice I needed to make. Oh shit, we're staying, dude. We're fucking staying. If this kills Nozomi, it is what it is. I suppose. Leave Moko behind. Pause. We're not leaving Moko-chan behind. We could never do that. Best Girl's already dead? This is a cursed run. It really is fucking cursed, though. No, you can't expect us to agree to that. Forsooth, Lady Moko, it's all for one and one for all. Don't be a pig-headed numbskull, Takumi. You just don't get it. I told you I made a promise to Kurara. I promised her I'd protect the girls. But you're a girl too. Actually, that doesn't matter. It's my duty to protect every member of the Alliance. But that means Nozomi will. How about we continue this conversation after we beat the commander? Our grueling battle against the Squad 10 commander raged on. Yeah, I thought that would be voiced. Ah, why is this not voiced? Whenever we backed him into a corner, he would slip away, recover, and the whole process began all over again. His ability to turn back time made the battle drag on, but after a long while... Yeah. We unleashed a concentrated attack on him, and, at long last, we brought the Squad 10 commander down, once and for all. Nozomi! Nozomi. Once the commander had fallen, we rushed over to Nozomi to check on her. When we got there, we were relieved to find she was still breathing. If we took her back to the school and treated her right away, she could still be saved. Don't die on us, Nozomi. We ran back to the academy as quickly as we could, carrying Nozomi the whole way. Don't die, Nozomi. Hold on just a little longer. As I ran, I prayed hard for Nozomi to survive this. I didn't want to see yet another friend dying on me, especially not Nozomi. I came all the way back to prevent her death in the first place. All of that would be for nothing if she died now. Once we get back, I'll grab Yukumu and get him to treat Nozomi's injuries. He's so familiar with human body, this shouldn't be a problem for him. I kept going through the steps I'd taken in my mind as I ran with all my might. Hey guys, was the school always so far away? We've been running for a while now, but we still couldn't see the wall of fire. Not even a single flame. The huge wall had been a major landmark. It wasn't some kind of thing we could just miss. That's really strange. We're definitely not lost, so... Mayhaps we've been shrunk? Anyway, this is the right direction, so let's just keep going. All of us clearly felt this was an ill omen. Nevertheless, we kept running in the direction where the school should be. When we finally arrived, an astonishing sight greeted us. Haw? Another haw. 26 haws today. We could barely recognize the school. Oh. Oof! I found it hard to believe that this was really our school too. But it was. It was practically in ruins, but there was no mistaking it. I understand now. The Squad 10 commander was merely a... Oh. So, how's Flame Boy doing? Yup, yo. Now it made sense why that commander fought so ineffectively and kept dragging the battle out. Inefficiently. He was trying to buy the other commanders time to launch their attack. And I'd fallen for the enemy's gambit, leaving the school poorly defended. Game over? That, in turn, had led to its destruction. Shortly after we arrived back, Nozomi died from her injuries. Man, now we lost our base. We didn't even have anywhere to erect a tombstone for her. All we could do was wander around the town ruins for the rest of our lives. Oh, wait, is this just the end? Yeah, we reached an ending before stream end. Let's fucking go. It's such a terrible cursed run. Holy shit, that went awful. But we did it. Oh, there we can see Squad T. Yeah, Tatsumaru Tachibana. There's the credit. Well, great stopping point, gamers, because I was going to stop in 4 minutes regardless, so we're going to let the credits run. But I'll go see if there's someone to raid, although I don't know if we can raid with how, like, sudden I need to leave, so we'll see. This really doesn't feel like it fits the ending, but alright. Mystery Route, Kotaro Uchikoshi. This was Uchikoshi's doing. Oh shit, I lost the end. What happened? We tried to help fend off a commander outside the wall for too long, and the enemy struck an attack at the school. I made the choice to continue fighting outside, and they attacked the school in the meanwhile, and so this is basically game over, because the school's destroyed. Pretty based that the game just perfectly timed the ending for me, though. Okay. Jute is streaming. We're gonna raid Jute. I feel comfortable raiding Jute and being like, also, by the way, I have to dip immediately. My family is going to be here at any moment. Now we try to keep Kurara alive next run. I don't know. I think I might try to, like, go backwards from this, like, from this time, this branch. Like, next thing I do is go back to the decision I made to leave Moko or not, and then work my way backwards through every decision until we make it back to the original decision, which was to kill Eito or not. Just so I have a better idea of what the fuck the timeline is. So Kurara is gonna stay dead for a bit longer, but I think that'll help me keep track of what's going on, especially since, by the way, I will probably not be streaming until next week. I could maybe fit in a stream somewhere in the next, like, half week, but I have no way to tell you when I'll be able to do that, because I have family in town. We're going to be celebrating a lot of stuff. So my availability is a big question mark, but I also am not super comfortable with streaming while someone's in the bedroom next door. Like, I don't want to be like the noise pollution. So I don't know. We'll see. So worst case scenario, I will not be streaming until Monday, probably. I'll still probably see if I can participate in Collab Saturday, but I definitely won't be streaming my POV in all likelihood. So yeah, which means I have to wait until Monday to continue the fucking game, man. That's gonna suck for me, all right? It's gonna suck for me so bad, but I'll try to hold out. If I really can't hold out and I really want to play offline, I'll, like, tweet about it, but I'm going to really try not to, because I think having all this cataloged in the stream is very nice. I want to actually try to, I might start uploading it later, but I want to try to upload the VODs of this playthrough on YouTube. I want to wait a little bit longer before I start doing that, because there's also some streams that, like, the birthday stream where I have to cut it up a bit to make it work, but yeah. I do want to upload this playthrough. I think would be cool. I think would be a good thing for the YouTube as well. All right, now that the credits are, like, ending, I can get ready the raid, because I didn't know how long the credits were gonna be, so I was a little worried about prematurely sending the raid. 90 Killing Game Route, the Academy Falls. That was ending 90, boys. Holy shit. All right, do I have, like, a list of all the endings I've gotten somewhere? Hopefully. All right, well, there we go. Thanks for streaming. I look forward to catch more of your streams. Thank you, Shiki. Much appreciated. All right. Oh shit. Day 47, Killing Game, ending 90. All right. So yeah, next time we are gonna go. Nope. Return to the title screen. I will do that, but next time we're gonna go back here to say leave Mocha behind, and then start going backwards on the timeline. Yeah. I will be going now, gamers. If I don't see you until next week, I hope you have a great rest of your weekend. I will still be, like, around. I'll be online. Like, you'll be able to, like, contact me, but yeah, streams are probably a no-go until next week. So have a goodbye forever. Don't say that. Anyways, yeah, have a good one, y'all. I'm gonna go hang out with my family pretty soon. Let's go raid Jute, the boy, the legend, the myth, the one of three. But yes, bye-bye, gamers.